Abubakar Tafawa Balewa University, Bauchi. This is no other person than the chairman and managing director of Megamond Limited. He's been chairman and CEO since year 2000. Can you please appreciate him? So I present to you the chairman of the occasion. National anthem, please. Can we rise, please? Can we rise for the national anthem, please? Standing for the Builders Anthem, please.
Stand up, oh great builders, arise to do your job. Stand up and build a nation with commitment for a well-built environment. With dedication to our service, we must arise and build. Help us, oh God, the chief builder, and to promote our cause.
Can I have our seat? Thank you very much. Let's appreciate ourselves, please. We can do better. Once again, on behalf of the chairman, Nigerian Institute of Building, Lagos State Chapter, Builder Adeoye Thomas Adeyemi FNIOB, we want to appreciate every one of us that has taken it time to be in here this morning. We are sorry that we are starting about 51 minutes behind schedule. We are really sorry about that. It was quite important for us to get every of our elders, members in, and our guests in. Without wasting too much of our time, I would like to crave our indulgence to please forgive us if during the course of this program we were unable to mention your name appropriately or your designation. It is not in our character to belittle you. I know that for someone to be a PhD holder, it is very important for you to mention Dr. Bribe before his name. But if we omit any one of that, please forgive us. We are trying to get it better. We are students of learning, and we will assure you that you will enjoy being in here this morning. I have beside me a lady of so much respect and virtue. She's a very, very thorough practitioner in the built environment, and she's also taking after some of our elders. In fact, all our elders, our female elders in here. She's a quantity surveyor. She's also a registered builder. Builder QS, Fatia Omolara Yusuf, MNIOB, MNI QS.
Thank you very much, sir.
You're most welcome. I will take the protocol further by recognizing in our midst here is they are our father. They gave back to us. And that's the Council of Registered Builders of Nigeria. Nigerian Institute of Building is operating under the Act Cap B 13 of the laws of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, 2004, that established the Council of Registered Builders of Nigeria. Registered Builders of Nigeria actually gave back to Nigerian Institute of Building. and Nigerian Institute of Building #1 choice, the biggest of the chapter, a chapter that has capacity to give back to NIOB Lagos. We've been having this program, and this is the 34th edition. I can imagine removing 34 years. Can we appreciate NIOB Lagos, please? I can imagine removing 34 years from my age. I doubt if there is anything remaining. So I would try to bring and appreciate and bring to the front Builder Tunji Adeniran, FNIOB MNI, who is ably representing the chairman of Cobon, Engineer Opalua Samson, FNIOB FNSC, to please come forward and sit beside the chairman of the occasion. Thank you.
You're welcome, sir.
Let me also appreciate, in here, is already seated at the front already, the keynote speaker. I had to Google through your profile, and I was at one of your property you developed, the Sterling homes you developed around K2, sometimes years ago, and you've done a very good job. We'll appreciate you. Let us appreciate in our midst here the keynote speaker, Dr. Kunle Adeyemi. Dr. Kunle Adeyemi is the Vice Chairman of Real Estate Developers Association, Southwest. We thank you, Mr. President, for coming.
You're welcome, sir.
For some of us that know the story of Daniel, we know the story of Daniel. And if my brain is not failing me, Daniel in the other book is Dawood. We have our own Daniel in NIOB. And that's the 23rd president of Nigerian Institute of Building. He's a three-term honorable commissioner in Oyo State. These are not commissioners that will do 6 months in every of the ministry. He's a politician and also an astute businessman and also a professional to the core. We have, let me introduce to you, Builder Honorable Bimbo Daniel Kolade, ably represented. Can we please appreciate, please? Ably represented by our own person. When you see him, you will appreciate him. That's the man that also affirmed that you must mention your names, your 3 names. And that is Builder Dr. Emmanuel Aladeloba Adeshino, FNIOB. That man today will tell us why the tower remains uncompleted. Please move forward, sir. You can come and have your seat in front here, please.
You are very much welcome, sir.
When we are doing all this protocol too, it's also very important for, in particular, for some of us that are students of building, for some of us that are also going to be taking the corporate exams or corporate interview, to note some of these names. We are not just mentioning it for the sake of just mentioning name. No. It is also very important for us to acknowledge ourselves and determine and define the kind of personality you have in this room. With the members of Nigeria Army School of Band, we have capacity to make Nigeria great. And we are also doing one of it here in this room. Let me also bring, he's also seated already. And to some of us, that's the face of NIOB. When you mention building, the man is a writer. When he picks this mic now, this entire hall will be vibrating. And you want to imagine if there's actually power or sort of foundation that is holding this building. He's the face of NIOB. He's the man that wrote Visa and Tragedy. When I got that book or novel, sometimes in 2007, I marveled that, wow, a builder can write like this. And anytime we need to exchange correspondence, you must be by your phone because you will dot the I's and cross all the T's. You can't do it this way. Okay, sir. No, you must put it this way. Okay, sir. And he's the pioneer president of Building Collapse Prevention Guild. He's the past chairman of NIOB Lagos, past PRO of NIOB National, and rode through the ranks to become the president of NIOB. Right now, he's the past president. He's not tired and he has not retired. He's still eloquent. He's still vibrating. And that's no other person than Builder Kunle Awobodu. FNIOB, PPNIOB, we appreciate you, sir. Thank you very much for representing the built environment.
We are honored to have you here, sir. Thank you very much.
I hope I'm not breaking the protocol. I know my mentor, they are watching me. Please forgive me if I miss one or two names. I'm also going to bring someone to the front here. For every one of us here, she's our mother. I don't know how to say it in English, but by Nigerian Institute of Building, she's our bearer. I hope I get it right. And she's the first person, to the best of my knowledge, that personalized me. And anytime I need to speak, I will say that there's somebody that is a politician. With all due respect to all politicians, but that if that politician comes to NIOB, I must have a bigger vote than him. My vote must be more than him. She will call me Bajami, and I appreciate her. And she's a teacher, and she remains a teacher. For a whole lot of us here, she taught us. How will I say it in English? She taught the third vice president and the representative of the president seated here. And at a point in time, she was also the past chairman, College of Fellow of the Nigerian Institute of Building. Builder, Mrs. Abolanle Araba, FNIOB. We appreciate you, ma. PCO, ma, please come and join your son here, your son. So that you can continue to teach him on this seat, ma.
You're welcome, Mama.
We
We are
appreciate
highly
you, ma.
honored to have you in our midst.
Thank you very much, ma. Can you please appreciate her? Can you see how radiant she is? Very beautiful. Agile. Gbaja mo ti pàdé oyè mo rí bá sọ̀rọ̀. Ó yẹ ẹ lọ bá wọn. Ẹ lọ bá wọn. I am with you in spirit, and that's Mama for you. She will continue to call you and check on you. We appreciate, and she will also give us money. Yes, she will give us money, and she will also support us with words of wisdom. We appreciate you, ma. Thank you very much, ma. We love you. Thank you, ma. Thank you. Let me now jump a little bit of the protocol to appreciate our past chairmen that are here. To the best of my knowledge, this is one of the NIOB administration that has also been able to bring out all the elders. We told them, you cannot retire now. You need to continuously come out to support each and every one of us. You need to come out and support. KBSC will recognize you. You are most welcome, sir. You are welcome, sir. You are welcome, sir.
Ekabo, sir.
Ekabo,
Emma Wole,
sir.
sir.
Can we please appreciate them?
Emma
Please,
Wole,
we
sir.
appreciate your Royal Highness. We appreciate you, sir. We appreciate you. We appreciate you, sir. We appreciate you, sir. Thank you very much for adding color to our event. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. So, as I was saying, the elders and leaders of this our great chapter continuously remain supportive to every of these NIOB Lagos State Chapter administration. But ours was different. The love and respect they have for our chairman was on the other side. It was open. It was open, and when they need to pray for us, you need to see the way they pray for us. Now I want to bring to our knowledge a man that joined NIOB in 1977, and this year he was 77. That's the man. You can see the. Can you please appreciate? Please clap, clap. He joined NIOB in 1977. And on a day it was very important for NIOB Lagos to achieve a milestone. It was 77 on that day. And we planned, I don't want to use that other word, but we planned something for him, and he got him, and he couldn't even say so much word. He's a past chairman of Nigerian Society of Engineers, and also past chairman of NIOB. He was past chairman of NIOB between 2001 and 2003. Wow, that's a long time. And that's no other person. Before, I remember that one. It was Brother Jayesimi. But now it's Baba Jayesimi in my very word. And that's no other person than Builder Olatunde Jayesimi.
Welcome,
Happy
sir.
birthday to you. Thank you very much. Happy birthday, Ba. Fellow, for he's a jolly good fellow. Thank you very much. Hooray!
Hooray!
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. We'll appreciate you. Happy birthday, Baba. Many, many happy returns. Thank you. Now to another. In fact, if you see his baseball cap, you will marvel at him. He's a gentleman. He's a very gentleman. Past chairman of NIOB Lagos between year 2005 and 2007. He's a politician, a very diligent grandpa, always articulate, handsome. I don't know. We appreciate you, Builder Jacob, who Dada Olariwaju Dada FNIOB, past chairman NIOB between 2005 and 2007. Thank you very much for coming. Builder J.O. Dada actually handed over to Builder Kunle Awobodu. So again, we appreciate the presence of Builder Kunle Awobodu FNIOB, chairman NIOB Lagos between 2007 to 2009. We appreciate you for coming. Thank you very much. Let me also acknowledge the presence of another good man that has also been in the saddle of responsibility of managing NIOB Lagos in the past, and is still present. Even up till last week, thereabout, it was part of the committee that actually managed the fellowship interview for Nigerian Institute of Building. He's a man that is very distinct. He's straight to the point. He doesn't have time to move here and there. And that's Builder Jelil Adewolu Akinpelu. I hope I get that. FNIOB, chairman NIOB Lagos between 2011 and 2013. I hope I have breached a protocol. Now the alarm has sounded, and I am sorry. When I was doing my EQA, it was my lead. It was my lead EQA. I am an EQA today because he gave me the platform. Again, I am sorry that I breached the protocol. And when you see the president, you must see the honorary general secretary. And the president is also ably represented in here today by a man that was one time the honorary secretary of Nigerian Institute of Building. Please let me bring to the front to come and sit beside our Amazon, Builder Chinasa Iwenkete, FNIOB, EQA. I am sorry, my honorary general secretary, sir. Please, sir, I am sorry. I hope you are not going to withdraw my number. I am sorry. Even though the registrar and the chairman of Common is here, but I know you have capacity. You are welcome, sir. All the way from Ebonyi State. He landed this morning. You can see him. Please appreciate the AGS for us. We appreciate you, sir. I am sorry, my AGS.
We are very sorry.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Let me go back. Before I venture into introducing the next person, let me also say a bit about him. He's a man in here today that is wearing two caps. He's the chairman of Association of Professional Bodies in Nigeria, Lagos State Chapter. He was also one time the secretary of the Association of Professional Bodies in Nigeria, Lagos State Chapter. He's a past chairman of NIOB Lagos, and that's no other person than Builder Bashir Towolawi Ashimiu, FNIOB, chairman NIOB Lagos between 2013 to 2015. Now, to the second female builder and the second female chairperson in NIOB Lagos. For every of the builders in the private sector today, for every of the builders in the public service today, she's the number one. When she talks, every one of us follow. And even in Lagos, she's remained consistent. She was chairperson between 2015 and 2017. And every time there's a need to have an event and you see her in front, every one of you must follow suit. You must key into the line. She's energetic. She's eloquent. She vibrates when she talks. She's an authority on her own. Unfortunately, every time we need to meet outside Nigeria, we meet under the bridge all the time. And you say, Baja, you are here. I say, I am here, ma. But we are grateful to God. She's beautiful, and she's very, very intelligent. She was one time the chairman of Association of Professional Women Bodies in Nigeria and the director of building services. And that's builder Mrs. Adenike S. Sahid, FNIOB. Thank you very much, ma'am.
You're welcome, Mommy. You're welcome, ma'am.
We appreciate you. Now, quick one is to appreciate I appreciate the vice chairman of NIOB Lagos, and I acknowledge him. That's no other person than Builder Owolabi Ayola Rashid, FNIOB. Mr. Vice Chairman, we appreciate you. Let me also acknowledge, when we see our bearer, there are 3 or 4. There's Builder Mrs. Folasha Delaja, FNIOB. She sent in her apology. There's Builder Mrs. Alaja Bolarinwa Iyabo Zuliha, FNIOB. They always work together. But one of them is also here. She's 71. And when you see her, you would think she's 16. And she was one time chairperson of NIOB Kwara State Chapter. Builder Mrs. Atinuke Mary Kolawole, FNIOB EQA, we appreciate you. We also acknowledge the right-hand man and also the elder in Lagos State Chapter he's the right-hand man of Builder Jelile Akinpelu. Anytime you see him, you see Builder Latif Saka. QA, we appreciate you, Sam. I will also like, and please, let me appreciate he's my uncle. He's my uncle. We are from the same Olobo. He can tell you everything from my birth. And he was also one time the vice chairman of NIOB Lagos State Chapter. They were the generations that straightened NIOB's head. Let me put it that way. NIOB Lagos in particular. And single-handedly, he refurbished the NIOB Lagos Secretariat. And that's Builder Adilu Abino, FNIOB. Thank you for making the Secretariat beautiful. On behalf of NIOB Lagos, appreciating our midst, he came on time. And when I saw him, his face was looking really, really shining. his face was looking really, really shining. And I had to say, who is that handsome man? Because the literary meaning of my own surname is a tall-looking, handsome man. That this man must be a Gbajabiamila. But maybe I can add a Gbajabiamila briefly to his name today. Town planner is the chairman of NITP Lagos State Chapter. That's town planner Oladele Akindele. We appreciate you, sir. Thank you for joining us here, sir. Thank you very much, sir. We appreciate you, sir. In absentia, let me appreciate Nigeria Army School of Music Band. And I appreciate the school commandant, Lieutenant Colonel CF Oteku. We appreciate him, sir. Thank you very much, sir. And we appreciate Sergeant Nuru Caleb, the bar master, and the entire 20 agents on ground and the driver. We appreciate you. Thank you very much for adding color to our event. We'll continue. Let me now recognize the royal in our midst, the Bale Aga. We appreciate you, sir. I Chief Ibrahim Olukotun. We appreciate you, sir. Thank you very much. And your I Chief Adeowo Idris Olayiwola Bale Orija Okegbegun Lasunwon Ikorodu. We appreciate you, Baba.
Ekabo, sir.
Ekabo, sir. Baba, I stayed in Gotham, in Shagamu. I stayed there, but that was a long time ago, sir. I will probably see you after this time out so that maybe you can give me, you can do stone like this. And thank you, sir. I appreciate you, sir. Thank you very much for giving the student of Lagos State Polytechnic, now Lagos State University of Science and Technology, room to be great. I'm one of the students of that school, even though I've gone ahead to join the University of First Choice, where my mentor was also, you know now. Thank you, sir. We appreciate you, sir. Can we please appreciate Baba? He gave the students, it was a free place for us to thrive. And I'm sure he's happy that he's seeing me right here as well. We appreciate you, sir. Now, without taking too much of our time, while we will still continue to observe the protocols as they come, we have some of our speakers here and some of our also syndicate section speaker. Let me appreciate them. We have in our midst here some of them are also our dignitaries, which we have acknowledged before now. But let me acknowledge the presence of Builder, Dr. Patricia Okukoyi. She's a senior lecturer, University of Lagos Department of Building Technology. Are you here, ma'am? We appreciate you. Thank you very much. I'm sure, student of Unilag, are you here? Please appreciate your lecturer, please. Let us also appreciate in our midst here the head of business of Answer Mastered Insurance, Mr. Owolabi Ojo. We appreciate you. You are here. We appreciate you. Thank you very much for joining us, sir. Thank you very much. Because I was also one time the president of NIHOBS, I appreciate the president of NIHOBS, Yabatek. That's Jola Osho, Samuel Ayobami, and the entire student of Yabatek. Are you here, please? Can you please rise up for recognition? Yabatek, rise up. We appreciate you. Others will join. Then also the Unilag, president of the Department of Building Unilag, and the entire student of Unilag, we appreciate you. Please, can you please appreciate the entire student? Without taking so much of our time, because we've taken some already, I agree. But now we need to quickly bring in the chairman of the 35th Lagos Builders Conference, an annual general meeting, and also the vice chairman of NIOB Lagos State Chapter, Builder Owolabi Ayola Rashid FNIOB, to come in and give his opening remark. Builder Rashid Owolabi Ayola FNIOB, can you please appreciate him as he comes? Sorry, sir. It's 2 minutes. Please.
Thank you, my engine room. It's our engine room, and you know the man is giving the mic. He's an orator. If you don't guide me, I will continue talking from now to tomorrow. But fortunately, it's a written speech, so it is guided already. It's not a free-flow talks. Yes, LOC chairman opening address. Welcome address by the NIOB Lagos State Chapter Vice Chairman and the 34th LBC and AGM LOC Chairman, Builder Owolabi Rashid Ayola, FNIOB, FNIBIFIN, on the occasion of the 34th NIOB Lagos Builders Conference, Annual General Meeting, held at the Podium Center at Romire Avenue of Allen Junction, Ikeja, Lagos. Your Excellencies, top government officials in our midst, captain of industries, representatives of professional bodies, elders and leaders of our great NIOB Institute, both at national and state level, distinguished guests, members of the press, ladies and gentlemen. Please permit me to stand on any other well-established protocol. It is my great pleasure and honor to firstly give thanks to Almighty Allah, who has spared our lives up to today to witness today's occasion of the 31st AGM and Conference of NIOB Lagos State Chapter. On behalf of the organizing committee, we are highly honored to have you all join us today at this occasion to share insights and shape the future of our building industry via the discussion on the occasion with the theme collaboration, cooperation, and inclusiveness for successful and sustainable building project delivery, among with other related sub-themes that railroad and guide this our discussion. And it promises to enlighten an insightful conference towards providing solutions to many of our challenges in the building industry, of which many of the challenges emanated from undue rivalry among building industry professionals. Hence, the team, among other objectives, will promote unity and progress that takes the building profession and the building industry as a whole to the next greater level. Distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, you will agree with me that persistent professional rivalry between our built environment professionals is uncalled for, and it has long casted an ugly shadow on the practice of building across the Nigerian nation. We therefore need to recognize the contribution and all the professionals in the built environment for each discipline, be it town planning, be it architecture, be it engineering, or building, or quantity surveying, among other professions. We all need to come together to collaborate and move the industry forward to the next higher level. Professional rivalry should not be a stumbling block to the development of our great nation. Distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, from the foregoing, therefore, I enjoin you all to listen to all the speakers and discussants with apt attention and to participate effectively in this conference, while assuring you it will provide an excellent opportunity to exchange ideas, establish relationships with professional colleagues, and find partners for future collaborations and make available good business among networking. I am very sure that details of this discussion on the team and the sub-team for this conference will be well established and well emphasized upon by all our prolific and erudite discussants at the panel discussion and also the syndicate session as may be suitable. We are very hopeful that participation in this year 34th NIOB conference will leave many positive marks, and I therefore encourage all the participants and members that are present here today to please take advantage of this conference and the hospitable ambience of the venue and the Ikeja environment that is full of enjoyment, to please relax and enjoy themselves to the fullest. Once again, I welcome you all to this 31st NIOB Lagos State Chapter AGM and Conference, while wishing you all a safe return to your various destinations after the end of the 2 days event. Thank you all. Thank you, Builder Owolabi Rashid Ayola, FNIOB, FNAB. Thank you.
So I hereby quickly call in the state chairman, NIOB, Builder Adeoye Thomas, FNIOB, for the welcome address.
Thank you very much. Please appreciate my capacity chairman, my ever ebullient chairman, my chairman that never takes a no for an answer. He never sleeps. Don't take a mistake by responding to his message at 4 a.m. You will not sleep again. We appreciate you, sir. Thank you, sir. Chairman, 1 minute, sir.
Good morning, everyone. Bagja is trying to flatter me. You have not put Doubting Thomas, because I'm a Doubting Thomas.
They want me to follow protocol. That's why I've decided not to say the only Thomas without a doubt.
Thank you very much, everyone. I'm very happy this morning to see our members, guests, everyone seated this morning. Thank you very much for honoring us. Welcome address by the chairman, Nigerian Institute of Building, Lagos State Chapter, Builder Adeoye Thomas Adeyemi, FNIOB, at this 34th Lagos Builders Conference and AGM. Distinguished guests, esteemed fellows, professional colleagues, ladies and gentlemen, good morning once again. I'm very happy to welcome you to this 34th conference and AGM of this great chapter, the Nigerian Institute of Building Lagos State Chapter. It gives me immense pleasure to stand before you today as we once again converge to deliberate, learn, share perspective on issues that shaping our profession and define the future of building environment. Before I go further, please permit me to especially recognize all my elders sitting down from Builder Rabada flew in from abroad, Mama Bolariwa, all of you, I so much appreciate you. I cannot but mention name, Builder Jayesimi. Thank you very much. My president, the capacity president, Builder Awobodu, and all the invited guests, the chairman of this occasion, Otumba Osunsoya, and the rest. We thank you very much for coming. And also, I would like to recognize all the government officials that are here, all the commissioners. Thank you very much for coming. The national president, the Cobon chairman, thank you, which is ably represented by my home brother, Builder Adeniran. Thank you very much. My national president, which is also ably represented by my brother, Builder Aladiloba. Thank you very much. The representative of the Council of Registrar, which I've recognized, to our fellows, distinguished builders, guests, and students, I say thank you for being here. Over the year, the Lagos State Conference has grown to become a platform for professional engagement, capacity building, and policy dialogue within. It is where ideas are tested, where innovations are shared, and collective resolution to uphold the standard is renewed. This year's theme, which is the collaboration, cooperation, and inclusiveness for successful and sustainable building delivery. It is where the year theme, which I just read, to think most strategically, to build more responsible and collaboration, and deepen advancing sustainable and resilient building environment. In pursuit of this goal, the year conference will feature a thought-provoking and discussion followed by a syndicate section, which designed to allow participants to deliberate into the sub-theme, exchange experiences, and provide. This format reflects our continuous commitment. This format reflects our continuous commitment to make the gathering not just a platform for conversation, but for a laboratory as practical ideas that can shape the policy, guide our professional practice. I wish to also acknowledge the dedication and the timeless effort of the Continuous Planning Committee. Every volunteer who had worked behind the scene to make this event a success. Your passion continues to set a high bar for excellence. As we begin today activities, I encourage my participants to engage with an open mind, share your insight, and network meaningfully. Together, we continue to strengthen the voice and impact of builders in construction value chain. And on personal notes, standing here today filled me with a deep sense of gratitude. Serving the great chapter has been one of the most rewarding experiences of my professional journey. The relationship built, the milestone achieved, and the progress we have made together will always remain close to my heart. So as we look ahead to the future of the chapter, I have every confidence that we are the light path, the stronger, and more united and more determined than ever to uphold the value of our noble profession. Once again, on behalf of the Executive Committee and the entire membership of Nigerian Institute of Building, I welcome you all to this 34 Lagos Builders Conference annual general meeting. May our deliberation today ignite new ideas, strengthen professional bonds, and inspire all to keep building with integrity and excellence. Thank you very much, and God bless you all. Builder Adeoye Thomas.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chairman. We appreciate. Can you please appreciate the chairman, applaud him as he goes down? We appreciate you, sir. Thank you for giving us the opportunity to serve you. We appreciate every member of the 2023/2025 Executive Council in here. We appreciate you. Let me also quickly recognize the immediate past chairman of NIOB Lagos, Builder, Lucky Isename. We appreciate you, sir. Thank you very much for coming. I appreciate, and NIOB Lagos is thankful for the support of Builder Dr. Modupe Ogunbajo. We thank you. We appreciate you. Thank you very much for supporting us. Thank you. Thank you, ma'am. We appreciate you. And even though I've done that in absentia, I'm also, with due respect, appreciate the presence of the member of the Board of Trustees of the Nigerian Institute of Building. She was one-time vice chairman of Council of Registered Builders of Nigeria, Builder Mrs. Alaja Iyabo Zuliha Bolarinwa, FNIOB. Omo Oki. Thank you very much. We'll appreciate you.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you, ma. Okay, so we quickly recognize the presence of Mr. Bayo Adekoya, the HOD Construction Disaster Waste Lawma. Please, we appreciate you, sir. We appreciate your presence. Thank you. We are honored to have you around here. Okay, the next, we welcome and recognize the NIESV Lagos State Chapter, the branch chairman, ESV Tosin Kadiri, FNIVS. We appreciate your presence, sir. You're welcome, sir. Yeah, in addition, we have Builder Dr. Olowu, HOD Yabatek, that's the head of department, building Yabatek. We appreciate to have you here. We are honored, sir.
I know that I've also seen the the head of department of building, University of Lagos. That very versatile professor, builder, Martin without S, Dada FNIOB, we appreciate you, sir. Thank you very much for coming. Thank you. We appreciate you so much. If you made a mistake by putting S in that Martin, you will explain yourself. Martin is without S. Now, next is to bring in the Council of Registered Builders of Nigeria, our progenitor. We need to have the chairman's speech. And that's no other person than Builder Dr. Samson Okpalua, FNIOB, FNSC, ably represented by Builder. I am tempted to put doctor, but I don't want to put it. Builder Tunji Adeniran, FNIOB, MNI. FNIOB, we need to appreciate him. This is the registrar of the Council of Registered Builders of Nigeria. Thank you very much for coming, sir. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much. The chairman of this occasion, Otumba Olumide Oshunshino. The president, NIOB, my friend and brother, Builder Daniel Abimbola Kolade, ably represented by my Egbon. The third vice president, Builder Dr. Emmanuel Alade Loba. Members of the 7th Carbon Council, I must recognize the Honorary General Secretary, who is also a member of the 7th Carbon Council and the Zonal Coordinator for the Southeast Zone of the country. Past Vice Chairman of Council, Builder Alaja Bolarinwa has been recognized. Builder Professor Martin Dada, who is also the HOD Building, University of Lagos. Members of NIOB National Exco here present. Past Chairman, NIOB Lagos State Chapter. Chairman and all Exco members of NIOB Lagos. Chairman and representatives of sister professional bodies in the built environment. The guest speaker and Vice Chairman Redan. Very senior builders and elders of our profession. We have them here, and we stand on their shoulders to do some of the things we're doing today. Thank you for your leadership. The resource persons, colleague builders, members of NIOB Lagos State Chapter, our students and HODs here present, gentlemen of the press, distinguished ladies and gentlemen. I bring warm compliments from the Chairman, Council of Registered Builders of Nigeria, Builder Dr. Samson Ame Okpalua, FNIOB, and his endorsement of the activities of Lagos State Chapter of NIOB and the strides being made by this AGM. Against the background of an African proverb which says, if you want to go fast, go alone. But if you want to go far, go together. I should like to note that the theme of the AGM, which is collaboration, cooperation, and inclusiveness, is very apt. The global trend is towards collaborating rather than competing. Cooperation makes each one able to do more than they could do alone, and inclusiveness ensures that the weak can be helped by the strong. As we collaborate, we work together more closely. We pool resources together. And one thing I always talk about is the idea of every builder who wants to set up his own company. And so we have many small companies littering the whole place, and their capacity is never pooled together to be able to do big things and compete in the space where it matters. I think it's time to begin to think collaboration rather than competition in the same space. I often cite the example of when we were younger, the musicians then in this side of the country, the King Sunny Ades and the Ebenezer Obeys, one will release a song, the next one will release the one to counter that one. Same with the Fuji leaders at the time. But look at the young acts in the creative industry today. So you'll find that what they are doing is collaboration. Then you'll hear Davido featuring Wizkid. I don't know if there's such a thing. Pardon me if there is none. But the idea is that collaboration has become the currency by which much more ground is covered, and that is commended to us. We're also expected to cooperate and to share tasks and help one another. We must cooperate with other professionals, and I'm thankful that there are other professionals in the built environment who are here present. We must cooperate together, each one recognizing their area of competence and developing within those spaces. Inclusiveness is very important, especially in a professional setting. Not just gender inclusiveness and inclusiveness of persons with disabilities, but inclusiveness to ensure that there's an atmosphere for mentorship, where the older can mentor the younger to ensure that no one is left behind. And as people approach council for registration, we see this gap now and again. And I made an omission. Builder Kunle Awobodu is also a council member, a member of the 7th Council. I was looking in his direction because this is a conversation we have all the time. The gap in mentorship and inclusiveness is something that can close it. Let me say that at the top level in the built environment, there's a lot of conversation going on around collaboration. There is, for example, a committee of registrars of regulatory bodies in the built environment, which I chair at the moment. And the conversations that we have there are around ensuring that for the good of society, professionals must cooperate, must collaborate, rather than keep competing and allowing quacks to take root in the built environment. Carbon has also led the way with cooperations and collaborations. The 7th Carbon Council has ensured MOUs have been signed both within and outside Nigeria. Recently, we signed MOUs with COREN, Council for the Regulation of Engineering in Nigeria, COMEG, Council of Mining Engineers and Geologists, and we're working on other MOUs to ensure collaboration in the space. And internationally, of course, we signed MOUs with the American Concrete Institute, the Chartered Institute of Building in the UK, and the Kenyan National Federation of Juakali Associations. In closing, I'd like to commend the organizers and encourage active participation by all as we spend the next day or two here together. On behalf of the chairman of council, I'd like to thank you for listening. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. We appreciate you. Thank you, sir. We appreciate you. We thank you very much for coming. Of what the chairman Coburn has also informed us, we acknowledge the presence of our royal father, a BCPG veteran, engineer, Rotimi Ikugba Igbe, the Olu of Ilado Akoko Kingdom, Kábíyèsí bàbá, we appreciate you, sir. Kábíyèsí, sir. We appreciate you very much, sir. Thank you very much for coming, sir. Kábíyèsí, sir. We appreciate you so much, sir. So the chairman of Cobon has encouraged us, and he has led the way by saying collaboration. Collaboration is that the theme of our conference is apt. This is what we desire of all professionals. Gone are the days when a builder will take up the responsibility of a town planner, or a builder will boast that I can draw. It is not your responsibility. Leave it for the man that has gone to school, study, has certification, and necessary registration to be called the professional in that profession, in that allied profession. You are a builder, you are not a quantity surveyor. You are a builder, you are not an estate surveyor and valuer. You are a builder, you are not a town planner or a land surveyor. Leave the responsibility for the relevant professional to take up their responsibility. As a student that has studied building collapse in the last 10, 15 years, it is also confirmed that swapping responsibility and taking the job of another professional is also one of the causes of building collapse. Let's stay on our lane for those of us, that palanche. Stay on your lane. Don't take other professional. And he has also informed us that Cobon has led the way for the collaboration. Cobon has signed MOU with Koren. I also know that Cobon has signed MOU with Chartered Institute of Building, United Kingdom. Let's continue to collaborate. You are a builder. Bring in a quantity surveyor to do the necessary job. Bring in a town planner to do their part. And at the end of the day, it's going to be a win-win situation. Again, we appreciate the chairman of Council of Registered Builders of Nigeria, ably represented by Builder Tunji Adeniro, FNI Ubu, MNI, the registrar of the Council of Registered Builders of Nigeria. We appreciate in our midst the Director of Legal Unit, Lagos State Building Control Agency, Barrister Otugbemi Adeolu. We appreciate you, sir. We appreciate you. And once again, we appreciate the presence of Baba Engineer Oba, His Royal Majesty, Rotimi Ikubaigbe, the Olu of Ilado Akoko Kingdom. Thank you very much for joining us, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much, sir.
Okay, we welcome the presence of our NIOB President for the presidential speech, Honorable Builder Bimbo Kolade FNIOB, ably represented by Builder Adeshino Emmanuel Aladelova. You're welcome, sir.
Thank you so very much. If there is anyone I thought I'm going to forgive in missing my name, definitely not you. My name is Alade Loba. The one that has crown is the king. So having said that, I think it's just by providential arrangements that I had my brother, the registrar of Cobon, Tunji Adeniro, coming before me. And that made my job so easy. Made it so easy in the sense that he had a very detailed and very exhaustive protocol that he had expressed. And so, let me express my very sincere confidence in the protocol that Builder Tunji Adeniro had expressed. And so I want to sincerely stand on that protocol. Of course, with one or two additions, and that is to also acknowledge the fact that we have our royal father. We've just had my name now, so our royal fathers, we appreciate your presence here. And indeed, all the elders of our institute, of our profession. Having said that, at the risk of exposing some of the papers that will be presented, let me just lay a premise. A premise for what I am going to say. And the first one, as a builder, we believe so much in the strength of a firm foundation. And that's the foundation I want to express now. That indeed, we have to be mindful of the fact that integrity isn't about being washed. It is about doing what's right, even when no one is looking. This is the test of one's true character. Then the second one is to talk about inclusiveness. Inclusiveness isn't about physical proximity, but intentional plan involving everyone, irrespective of real or imagined limitation. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, the next thing you will hear now will be that of my president, because I have come to represent the president. And every single word you will hear after now will be that of the president. And if there's anything coming out of that, I'll be ready to take the backlash back to him. And I'm glad my HGS is also here. That's the powerhouse of the Institute. And I'm sure the report will get back to the president even before leaving here. He has his phone with him, he's typing. HGSs are always typing, one thing or the other. And so the next we hear now will be the president's words. Of course, the voice is my own. Speech by Honorable Builder Bimbo Kolade, FNIOB President, Nigerian Institute of Building, at the 34th Lagos Builders Conference on the theme Collaboration, Cooperation, and Inclusiveness for Successful and Sustainable Building Delivery. Of course, you agree with me that collaboration requires integrity. And that was why that came up. So, the president also observed protocol, which on his behalf, I have also acknowledged the strength of the one before is. But in his own, the one that is not there that he added is the fact that he acknowledges the captains of industry, and of course the invited guests, ladies and gentlemen. He said, good morning, and I don't know if it's still morning. Okay, we are still morning. Good morning. It gives me great pleasure to join you at this 34th Lagos Builders Conference, a flagship event that has over the years become a veritable platform for discourse, innovation, and collaboration within the built environment. I congratulate the Lagos State Chapter for its consistency, commitment, and professionalism in sustaining this conference as a model of excellence within the Nigerian Institute of Building. The theme of this year's conference, Collaboration, Cooperation, and Inclusiveness for Successful and Sustainable Building Delivery, could not have come at a better time. It speaks directly to the very heart of the challenges and opportunities before us as builders and stakeholders in Nigeria's construction and housing sector. The imperative of the collaboration. Building delivery is a multidisciplinary process. It requires the combined expertise of architects, engineers, builders, quantity surveyors, planners, and several others across the value chain. However, collaboration is often undermined by professional rivalry, communication gaps, and fragmented project delivery systems. To achieve successful and sustainable building delivery, all stakeholders must, emphasis laid, must collaborate, not compete destructively. Collaboration ensures that every professional contributes their unique skill to the delivery process, eliminating conflicts and inefficiencies that often result in built-in failures and cost overruns and project abandonment. The Nigerian Institute of Building continues to advocate for synergy in the built environment, ensuring that the builder's role as a manager of the building production process is recognized, respected, and integrated into every project team from inception to completion. Cooperation as a value for growth. Cooperation grows beyond working together. It is about mutual respect, shared responsibility, and collective accountability. For us as builders, cooperation should be a guiding principle in our engagement with government agencies, regulatory authorities, private developers, and communities. As the NIOB, we are committed cooperative engagements that enhance quality control, capacity development, and adherence to building codes and standards. Our partnership with institutions such as the National Board for Technical Education, NABTEP, etc., has provided a platform for training and certifying artisans and craftsmen to improve competence and professionalism across the building sector. Inclusiveness for sustainable outcomes. Inclusiveness ensures that no one is left behind in the pursuit of sustainable development. In the building industry, inclusiveness means embracing all categories of participants, professionals, artisans, women, youths, and persons with disabilities in both policy and practice. A sustainable building delivery process must reflect equity, diversity, and participation. We must create opportunities for women in construction, integrate digital skills into artisan training, and ensure that young builders have access to mentorship and leadership opportunities. Through inclusiveness, we build not only structures, but we also build communities of shared purpose and generational continuity within our profession. The role of NIOB. As a professional body statutorily recognized to regulate and advance the science and practice of building, the Nigerian Institute of Building remains steadfast in its commitment to 1, promoting ethical and professional standards across the building industry. 2, strengthening collaboration with government and private sector partners for effective housing delivery. 3, providing capacity building and continuing professional development opportunities for builders. Number 4, advocating for quality assurance, safety, and sustainability in building production. And of course, number 5, enhancing the recognition and engagement of builders in national development. We must continue to work together as one united profession under the guiding principles of collaboration, cooperation, and inclusiveness to actualize the Nigerian we all envision. One where every building project meets the standard of safety, sustainability, and excellence. And in conclusion, the President speaks thus. Distinguished colleagues and guests, the building process is a collective human endeavor. It requires the hands and minds and hearts of many. When we collaborate sincerely, cooperate strategically, and include everyone meaningfully, we lay the foundation not only for stronger buildings, but for stronger nation. Let the Lagos State chapter continue to lead by example, demonstrating what unity of purpose and professionalism can achieve. Together, let us build a future defined by excellence, innovations, and integrity. Thank you. End of quotes.
Thank you very much, sir. That's a wonderful one. We appreciate you, sir. God bless you, sir. Yeah, so that's been heard. Quick.
President of NIOB, Builder Daniel Abimbola Kolade, FNIOB, ably represented by an orator, Builder Emmanuel Aladiloba Deshino. NIOB appreciate you, NIOB Lagos appreciate you, sir. We thank you for your resilience. We thank you for supporting us. And part of the takeaway is the training and certification of artisans. We know NIOB is an awarding body, and to the best of my knowledge, NIOB Lagos is doing so much in that. We have an understanding with the entire Artisans Association in Lagos, and if you're lucky that you have our program, they had printed, and I know, Mr. President, you have a copy, you will see that there is a contact of all the artisans behind. Is to make it easy for any one of us to reach out to the Bricklayers Association, Carpenters Association, Steel Benders Association, Electrician Association for our job. Because yes, it's a known fact that builders are the closest to the artisans. So NIOB Lagos, in fact, we have a training center now. We are also, by the grace of God, have launched an academy to also be able to manage all this. And we have an app that has also been developed for people that require the services of all these artisans to be able to go online. We know the importance and the importance of information technology, and we have tapped into it. By using the app, with the app, you'll be able to meet with artisans in Lagos. You have also talked about mentorship and leadership opportunity. I'm one of the product of mentorship. I still have my mentors a whole lot in this room. And we have also consistently, we appreciate Builder Siraj Bokini. He has been at the front of the mentorship. And every time, minimum 3 times or 4 times in a year, we roll out mentorship program in NIOB Lagos to encourage and to support the upcoming builders. We've done so much in bringing in women in construction. It is not incidental that in Lagos, we have produced the past president of Association of Professional Women Builders in Nigeria. We have produced that. Yes, that's builder, Mrs. Adenike Sikra Sahid. We appreciate. And aside from that, we have, I've seen her, the Association of Professional Women Builders in Lagos, the chairperson, Builder Dewi Kehinde, I've seen her. That's how much we've done to encourage women. And you can see by my side, just as she's sitting by your side, another very intelligent lady, a trailblazer in building industry. And I'm sure she's smiling. She's happy that you came on here to deliver the president's speech. Builder Mrs. Abolanle Areva, we thank you very much, ma'am. Before we go to the next line, let me also appreciate in our midst the presence of past chairman of NIOB Lagos between 2019 and 2021, Builder Sunday Joseph Wusu. We appreciate you, sir. Thank you very much for coming, sir. Builder Mrs. Mercy Olayinka Momo, FNIOB, we appreciate you. EKA, we appreciate you. I would like at this junction to bring in, we have our royal fathers, but you will permit me to bring in one of our royal fathers, and that's in no other person than Engineer, His Royal Majesty, Oba Engineer Rotimi Ikuba Igbe, the Olu of Ilado Akoko Kingdom, who will be speaking on behalf of the other royal fathers. We want to have a very, we can't say time, sir, but Koji Shikini, can you please appreciate Baba as he comes forward? Baba, right there, that's the president of NIOB, past chairman of College of Fellow, Mama Araba. That's the AGS, that's the Bale of Aga and the Baale Orija Okegbegun Lasuwon. They are here to support you as well. We appreciate you, sir. Ẹ káàbọ̀, sir. You are welcome, sir. Can you please appreciate Baba once again, sir? Okay. Okay. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much. I'm profoundly delighted to be here today. I'm on the gathering of nation builders, the Nigerian Institute of Building. Our ongoing effort plays a crucial role in shaping the quality and integrity of our national infrastructure. The theme we are exploring today, that is the collaboration, cooperation, and inclusiveness for a successful and sustainable delivery, is incredibly relevant. We find ourselves in an era where the success of any project hinges not just on technical expertise, but on an ability to cooperate across the various disciplines, institutions, and generations. Genuine collaboration calls for humility. That is readiness to listen and to learn from another. Cooperation requires commitment to share resources, knowledge, and responsibilities. And I said inclusiveness urges us to broaden our horizon, to welcome young professionals, empower women, honor artisans, and amplify the voices of the end users without whose lives we work ultimately. When we harness the power of collaboration, cooperation, and inclusiveness, I said we don't just create strong structures. We foster stronger community. We deliver projects that endure, inspire, and sustain. So let's recommit our professional promise to break down silos and view each other not as competitors, but as partners in progress. Ultimately, sustainable delivery isn't the result of one individual effort, I must say, but many hands working together as one. Together, we can forge a future where every beam, every brick, and every project stands as a symbol of unity, excellence, in the Nigeria built environment. I cannot end this address without mentioning the menace of building collapse in Nigeria, which we are all witnesses today. As a body of builders constitutionally recognized to manage and construct buildings, we cannot pretend that the collapses are normal. They are not. Our findings on most of the collapses we studied at BCPG revealed that professionals were not involved in most of the construction process, which, the buildings that collapsed. So most of the professionals were not involved in the construction process. We, as a body, that is, I'm not talking to NOB, we can enforce a legislation against the engagement of charlatans to continue to give us bad names. I thank you, and I welcome you. God bless Nigeria. God bless you.
Thank you, Baba. Thank you very much, sir. We appreciate you, sir, our father, engineer, Oba, Rotimi Ikugbai. Baba, we appreciate you, sir. We appreciate you, sir. Thank you very much, sir. We appreciate you so much. Thank you, sir. Thank you for your time. While Baba was speaking, I want to say that the Nigerian Institute of Building Lagos State Chapter built a project that endure, inspire, and sustain. So let's recommit our professional promise to break down silos and view each other not as competitors, but as partners in progress. Ultimately, sustainable delivery isn't the result of one individual effort, but on an ability to cooperate across the various disciplines, institutions, and generations. Genuine collaboration calls for humility. That is readiness to listen and to learn from another. Cooperation requires commitment to share resources, knowledge, and responsibilities. And I said inclusiveness urges us to broaden our horizon, to welcome young professionals, empower women, honor artisans, and amplify the voices of the end users without whose lives we work ultimately. When we harness the power of collaboration, cooperation, and inclusiveness for a successful and sustainable delivery, is incredibly relevant. we see that even the grace, we can also witness the grace of God with the showering of the rainfall. It shows the authority that God Almighty has bestowed on Baba, and it is our prayer that you will continuously enjoy that grace by His grace, sir. I don't know how to say it in English. Wọ́n ní àfáà sọ̀rọ̀ òjò kùn. Àṣẹ ni o. Bàbá Ọlọ́run á jẹ́ kẹ́ ṣe pẹ́. Wọ́n ní abẹ́rẹ́ àpọ̀ àbí abẹ́ irúkẹrẹ. Adókínẹ̀ ẹ ṣe sà ẹ máa lo púpọ̀. You use many of it, sir. And ọ̀pá tẹ máa fi tẹ̀lẹ̀ náà á pọ̀ púpọ̀. Ìlú náà ní túká lórí yín, sir. Thank you for representing the built environment appropriately. While I was speaking and talking about mentorship, I didn't even know that they call him King of Boys. The 78-year-old builder Siraj Kolawole Bokini FNIOB is with us here. Baba, where are you? Please stand up. You see, 78-year-old. We appreciate you, Baba. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you for supporting us. Yes.
You're welcome, sir. And that will take us to the next on the line, which is a speech from the chairman of this day's event, Otunba Olumide J.A. Oshun Shino. Your chairman, Megamount. You're welcome, sir. We are honored to have you here. We appreciate your presence, sir. You're welcome, sir.
Let's click clapping, sir. Let's click clapping. We appreciate you. Thank you very much. He did wonders and he's going to do more after his speech. That I trust. We are a tenant. We don't want to be a tenant again, sir. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you very much. Thank you. I think before I read my speech, I would help the MC out because I don't think Megamond was well introduced. And I'm not doing this to market Megamond, but I'm doing this in line with the topic of the day. Let me talk about Megamond a bit before I begin to read this speech, because of course this is a speech. But Megamond has been in existence for the past 35 years in the build space. And one of the reasons why I'm doing this is that I want to mention a few of the projects that we have been part of. If you live on the Lekki corridor, the only private estate on that corridor before Megamo came on the scene was VGC. You all know VGC. Okay. After that, Megamond was involved with a project called Carlton Gate Estate. It's a 40-hectare estate that we collaborated to develop with the Ojomo family, the royal family, the Ojomo family. We are also part of a project called Nikon Town. I don't know if anybody knows Nikon Town here. It's a site and service development. The reason why I'm mentioning this is because it's very, very important that we let builders know that they're not only technical people, they can also be entrepreneurs, because all of these projects are done by Megamond, represented by my good self, and I'm one of you. So if I can do it, you can do it. We didn't stop there. We also did a project called Lekki County Homes. I don't know if you know that. Lekki County Home is 110-hectare development. It currently sits, we have close to like 2,000 households on this estate. This project is also done by Megamond. Currently, we are collaborating with Lagos State Government to develop an island on that water, on the lagoon. It's a 150-hectare development with a golf course that has commenced as I speak. And I'm putting it to you, all these projects that I've mentioned, that we have done, were all done by Nigerian professionals. We don't have any single expatriate in our employment. So the point I'm making is that if Megamond can do it, you can do it. It's important for our young builders here to understand that being a technical person does not mean you cannot be a Dangote, you cannot be a billionaire yourself. You can. Because, of course, all these projects and all these opportunities are available and it is possible. And I want to make you understand that you can do it. If I can do it, you can do it. On that note, I'll start my speech. It's going to be available because the details of these projects that I've mentioned are in my speech. Their progress. When I say their progress, it's important that you understand what I mean by their progress because the tone of our discussion today is collaboration. Megamon has made a lot of money on a subject that lies at the heart of every successful development. Collaboration, cooperation, and inclusiveness. In my 35 years in the real estate industry, I've learned that no truly sustainable project stands on the effort of one's entity alone. It takes the synergy of vision, trust, shared value to bring enduring communities to life. At Megamon Investment Limited, collaboration has been the foundation of our achievement. We have built our legacy not just through bricks and mortar, but through partnership that align with government vision, community interest, and private expertise. Our journey began with the Legushi Royal family and the Ojomu Royal family, whose cooperation made it possible the concept of and development of Carlton Gate Estate, Chevron Drive, a 40-hectare gated community that today houses over 700 residents. This model of mutual trust and respect sets a precedent for how traditional institutions and private developers can work hand in hand to deliver value. It will interest you to know that Carlton Gate Estate started with an off-plan sale of 15 million naira for 1,000 square meter and is now sold today at 650 million for the same 1,000 square meter. For Nikon Town, 1,000 square meter of land also started at 15 million and is currently selling for 900 million naira, the same 1,000 square meter. This increase in value over 4,000% over 2 decades shows how these projects have not only made more than 700 families wealthier, but also secure the wealth of future generations to come. Further partnership with the Ojomu Royal family, Bath Lekki County Homes, Ikota, a 110 master plan estate accommodating over 1,800 residents who have enjoyed capital appreciation over the years. In 2015, 1,000 square meter cost 35 million. Is now sold for 400 million. This project demonstrates how inclusiveness, by engaging community stakeholders early in the process, can prevent conflicts, ensure transparency, and enhance long-term sustainability. With the Lagos State government, we executed the Greater County Apartments. I don't know if anybody knows that project, the Greater Lagos in Surulere. This is a 378 housing units on a 3.2 hectare land, an urban renewal initiative that redefines medium density living through efficient land use, innovation, public practice collaboration. A typical 3-bedroom was sold in 1921, listen, for 30 million, and upon completion, it is now selling for 160 million, which shows how collaborative approaches have ever established huge capital appreciation on all our projects. Beyond Lagos, our collaboration with Oyo State Government and Oyo Housing Corporation produced Carlton Gate Estate Akobo, Ibadan, with 800 residents, the first private practice partnership estate of its kind outside Lagos in the southwest of Nigeria. Omitutu Golf Estate, Ajoda, is a new one that we're embarking on. Is a 180-hectare development with a golf course that we're embarking on with Oyo State Government. That has also commenced. Each of these projects underscores a fundamental truth. When collaboration is authentic and inclusiveness is intentional, the outcome is sustainable progress. Government provides the enabling policies and infrastructure. Community contributes heritage land, while developers bring technical expertise, finance, innovation Together, these elements form the foundation for development that stands the test of time. A key strategy for achieving such collaboration, cooperation, and inclusiveness in sustainable building delivery is the adoption of a structured model that unites all stakeholders from conception to completion to define the shared goals, responsibility, and sustainability benchmarks through transparent communication, shared risk, and reward mechanism, and collective decision-making. We can foster trust, minimize conflict, and drive excellence across project cycle. To regulators and government partners, we request the following. Streamline the approval processes. It's very, very important because approval processes in Lagos State is one of the most frustrating anywhere in the world. Establish clear standard timelines for each stage, from screening to site inspection, drawing review and multi-agency coordination. Also, reduce duplication by automating interagency checks so that once design is submitted, it triggers automatic data share with fire service, drainage, transport corridor clearance. Currently, many clearances are done manually. Support PPP. Introduce incentive for private sector participation is very important. Partial waivers on approval fees, tax breaks for sustainable building performance, carbon credits on projects with renewable energy. Embed sustainability metrics in approval. Energy performance targets such as minimum reduction in energy use. The government should require measurable energy use reduction targets and integration of renewable, including solar, LED, and smart lighting controls to save the environment. This will in turn recognize good building practice, not merely by signing off, but by real performance. As we look ahead, the real estate and construction industry must deepen its culture of partnership, where every stakeholder, from traditional landowners to policymakers and project consultants, is heard, respected, and engaged. This is how we achieve sustainable building delivery and ultimately national development. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you so much.
We really appreciate this. Me personally, I've taken a lot from this. That means as I am now, I can begin to be a developer. I can begin to go into dredging and a whole lot of. Thank you so much, sir.
Sorry, the Nigerian, I thought you want to give us a sound for the chairman so that he can support us the more. We will appreciate it. The sound for our chairman of the occasion. We will appreciate the sound I was hoping you want to give him for our chairman. Thank you very much. For a man that has midwife counting gates on 40 hectares, Nikon Town on 17 hectares, Lekki County on 110 hectares. Okay? Then he's also building an island that will have a golf course in the middle of the Malga, in the middle of, and it's on 150 hectares. And I know that they also did wonders in Surulere with Lagos State government. Sir, that 35 years is a journey that I think I am just on 6 months of the 35 years. We appreciate you very much, sir. Please appreciate the chairman of Megamond. And thank you, sir, for helping me out. I'm an incidental MC. I just found myself doing this. And I'm being encouraged. Now with the way you've also come around to help me buttress this, I thank you very much. And I've learned it, I've jotted it down. Next time you will see me rolling out the achievement of Megamon. Thank you very much. But sir, you can consider me in that one that you are doing. Thank you very much, sir. We appreciate you and thank you for supporting NIOB. I remember that, sir, that like I've been informed, we are having Lagos Builders Academy now. And this was reinforced when we met you. And I remember you telling us that the practitioners need to meet with the professionals. And this has also encouraged us to form the academy to train young graduates of building technology in Lagos. And you are one of our stakeholders because you've also given us an opportunity to bring our builders for sightseeing, to come and see what is happening, how this is being done in the real scenario. It took me a while to understand that using sand and cement, it is important for me to make money from me. So you are one of my mentors, sir, because I want to start making money from block, sand and cement, not just to put concrete, but make money out of it. Because it's different from getting the job done. It's different from making money. You need to make money from construction. And you've done it. You've shown us that you have capacity. And because my father is Imam, I will also pray that God will reinforce you the more, sir. And so when you also need to do giveaway, remember NIOB. Then you can remember me after NIOB, sir. Thank you very much, sir. We appreciate you. All right, so we will quickly start taking, we will need to take 2 of our goodwill. Then we will have our keynote speaker. We are sorry about your time, but we are learning to manage it better. Let me bring the chairman of Nigerian Institute of Town Planner in Lagos to come and give his goodwill message. That's Town Planner Oladele Akindele, FNITP. Please appreciate the chairman, sir. You see that he has a structure of a Bajabi Amila. He's tall and big, except me that is size 8. You're welcome, sir.
Thank you, Mr. MC. Good afternoon, the entire house. Kindly permit me to stand on the well-established protocol. All courtesies duly extended. I'm happy to be here today. And to God be the glory. I'll first of all reflect and flash back to about 11, 12 years ago. I think Builder Kunle Awomodo will recollect at our monthly meetings then. In fact, in a year, it will appear as if he was one of us because he will always show up at the town planners' monthly meeting. And the gospel he was trying to propagate then, that was when the Building Collab Professional Guild was about to be established, if I remember vividly. And he was very passionate about it. And I want to commend his effort and to say that today we are all witnesses to these successes that the BCPG has achieved, preventing building collapse all over the country. So the goodwill message of the chairman, Lagos State Chapter of Nigerian Institute of Town Planners at the 34th Lagos Builders Conference and AGM of Nigerian Institute of Building, Lagos State Chapter, held today, 22nd October 2025, at the Podium International Event Center, Ikeja, Lagos. The Nigerian Institute of Town Planners, Lagos State Chapter, extends its warmest congratulations and best wishes to the Nigerian Institute of Building on hosting the 34th Lagos Builders Conference and AGM. The theme, collaboration, cooperation, and inclusiveness for successful and sustainable delivery, is a timely reminder of the necessity and power of partnership with other professions in the built environment in shaping our towns and cities. As town planners, we recognize the pivotal role builders play in bringing our shared visions to life. The synergy between our professions is crucial in creating spaces that are not only aesthetically pleasing, but also functional, safe, and sustainable. We commend NIOB for consistently bringing together industry experts to share insights and best practices, as we are excited about the potential outcomes of this conference as with past successful and fruitful conferences. We believe that the discussions and collaborations fostered during this event will lead to innovative solutions for the challenges facing the physical development of Lagos State and Nigeria as a whole. By working together, we can build cities that are resilient, inclusive, and prosperous for all citizens. Our members look forward to engaging with the outcomes of this conference and continue the dialogue on how we can collectively enhance our built environment. In celebration of this milestone, we salute NIOB Lagos State Chapter for their dedication to excellence in the building industry. We are proud to partner with you in the pursuit of our shared goals, and we issue a successful and enriching conference. As some of the other speakers did say, there is need for all the professions or the professionals to maintain their lane. Our focus is to have a well-organized towns and cities or the environment, but each and every one of us, we have our own little contribution towards realizing this goal. And when we do this, we put our input as professionals in the built environment, then we'll be able to achieve the overall goal, which will be a very decent and conducive environment for us. On this note, once again, I want to say thank you, and I wish you a successful conference and AGM. God bless you all.
Thank you very much, sir. We appreciate you. We appreciate the entire members of the Nigerian Institute of Town Planners, Lagos State Chapter, for the continuous support to NIOB Lagos. I know that you've also, at a point in time, allow even BCPG to use your facilities for program in the past, I know. Thank you very much. We'll appreciate you. I'd like to invite the chairman of Nigerian Institute of Estate Surveyors and Valuers, Estate Surveyors and Valuers, that's in person of ESV. Forgive me, I need to get the name appropriately. Yes, ESV, Kadri Tosin Adebowale, FNIVS. Thank you very much, sir. I like the way you are walking majestically, sir. Can you please appreciate him once again? The estate surveyors have money. I know that after the builder has struggled with the artisans and the rest of it, and they just come and we all smile together. Thank you, sir.
Thank you so much, MC. Once again, good afternoon, everybody. Permit me to stand on the already established protocol. As he has mentioned, I remain my humble self, Estate Surveyor and Valuer Tosin Kadri. And just to quickly react to what he had said, what Estate Surveyors really does, we bring value to what has been brought to reality. Yes, because you see, when the builders turn land to reality, the ultimate goal is to have value for your investment. And for you to be able to achieve this value, you need estate surveyors and valuers to determine the value. So that's why we're relevant. And that's why when you talk about building industry, we all need to collaborate and we all need to cooperate for us to be able to have very good investment and to be able to achieve our dreams in bringing Nigeria to a very great nation. So on that note, on behalf of Nigerian Institution of Estate Surveyors and Valuers, Lagos State Branch, I bring you goodwill, which I'm going to be delivering, sir, en masse. Goodwill message from Nigerian Institution of Estate Surveyors and Valuers, Lagos State Branch to the Nigerian Institute of Builders, Building, Lagos State Chapter on the 34th Lagos Builders Conference 2025, themed Collaboration, Cooperation, Inclusiveness for Successful and Sustainable Building Delivery. As we strive for sustainable building delivery in Nigeria, unity is power. Let us embrace collaboration partner with one another, exchange ideas and expertise to enhance community development and nation building. It is time to start breaking silos for smarter and dependable projects. As estate surveyors and valuers, we know professionals need cooperation to fuel innovation, cut costs, boost resilience, while inclusiveness will enhance no one left behind. It equally promotes diverse voices that will shape and better spaces. Together, we can deliver buildings that will last, grow Nigeria, and uplift lives. On this note, once again, I want to congratulate Nigerian Institute of Building, Lagos State Chapter, for organizing this 34th Lagos Builders Conference, while wishing you a very fruitful deliberation ahead. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much, Mr. Chairman, ESV Kadiri Tosin Adebowale, FNIVS. We appreciate the fact that you turned the value to money for us. But remember us in that percentage as well, sir. And let us take it home. Thank you very much. We are trying to manage the time, and you just allow us 25 more minutes, and we are close out on this part of the event. So let me have, we do this. So we need to bring on the keynote speaker. That's the Vice President Southwest Real Estate Developers Association of Nigeria, Dr. Kunle Adeyemi. Thank you very much. We need to bring you on. Thank you, sir.
You're welcome, sir. Thank you, sir.
All right. Good afternoon, everyone. I would like to stand on the existing protocol already established, but I would like to personally appreciate the president of the NIOB, the message delivered by Builder Emmanuel Ade Lola in person of, the president in person of Builder Abimbola Kolade. That to a large extent I've summarized my thoughts that will be shared here today. And also, I would like to also appreciate Builder Tunji Awoniran, Adeniran, for that very deep insight shared. Then I feel when you have my mentor called ahead of me to speak in person of Otumba Oshishino, then you are setting me up, because I don't know what I'm going to be speaking, because we are learning from his light. We have seen light. And he's been my very referred mentor for over 15 years, and we are still learning. All right? So, but I'm going to make an attempt to do some few justice to our topic today. Publicly, I'd like to say, Otumba Oshishino, thank you so much for showing us the way, for setting the pace. Please, can we appreciate Otumba on behalf of all Real Estate Developers Association of Nigeria? All right, so as a way of introduction, please, if you can help me with my slide, please. As a way of introduction this afternoon, I want to make it very brief because a lot of things have been said. Definition for collaboration, the cooperation, the inclusiveness, all of that has been dealt with. So I'm just going to be diving and share some few stuff. Please, can you help me? All right. So, it's trying to bring a slide. All right. So I'd like to start with an opening thought, and it's a quote from Nelson Mandela. It's a quote from Nelson Mandela. I'm just going to read from here. And it's read, if you want cooperation from others, you must make them feel very important. And you do so by being genuine and humble. I feel that's a very powerful quote. One of the major challenges we have in the built industry cannot be overemphasized, and that is everyone wants to work in silos. I think it will be very important for us to know the importance of collaboration, cooperation, and inclusiveness. Thank you. All right, I just read this. If you want the cooperation of others, you must then make them feel very important by being genuine and humble. All right. Collaboration implies shared ownership and interest among stakeholders. And when I mean stakeholders, I'm talking about every professional within the built industry. I love the vision of Otumba as mentioned to the builder that our MC. There is a need for professionals and practitioners to be in the same room if we must address the menace that we are confronted with within the built environment. It's very important. So collaboration implies that everyone share ownership and interest towards achieving a common goal. And also, cooperation is an act of working with others for mutual benefit, which is very important. For mutual benefit. I'm just going to be running through this because we've done a whole lot about this. All speakers have mentioned about this. Inclusiveness is practice of providing equal emphasis on equal. No one is left behind. No one is feeling marginalized. Equal opportunities and resources for all stakeholders. Now, I'm going somewhere. Now, the team players within the built industry, I'm talking about the professionals, which ranges but not limited to the civil engineer, to the architect, civil structural engineer, the electrical, mechanical engineer, the QS, the builders, of course, the facility manager, the surveyor, the land surveyor, I'm talking about the estate surveyor and valuer, of course, the project manager, facility manager, town planners, not limited, even developers. There is a need for us to be in the same room because team only, we can't work in silos. I like to repeat, we can't work in silos if we must arrest and address the prevailing or growing menace within the built industry. There are so many challenges that we have faced in the built industry, and there's no way we can resolve those issues until we embrace collaboration, cooperation, and inclusiveness. Okay. So until we embrace collaboration, cooperation, and inclusiveness. And I'd like to start with one of the menaces that we are confronted with, which is building collapse. The report from the Nigeria, I like to put it, building collapse intervention, stated that from 1974 till January 5th, we've had over 600 collapse buildings, and that has claimed over 1,955 lives. This menace of building collapse can only be arrested and addressed when we embrace collaboration. That means from design stage, from conception stage, the facility managers are involved. From conception stage, the architect, the structural engineers, everyone is involved. So this is a report from Punch that talks about building collapse death rise to this, and this is the report from the Building Collapse Prevention Guild. This was as at January 9. I was speaking with Builder Awobodu, who told me that these statistics have been worked on and probably will have a better one. But this is what we can lay our hands on. So this is one of the menace. Another menace is the saturated substandard building materials. If you must arrest this menace, you go, you check, you see 16 mm. And if it's tested in the laboratory, what you have is totally different. And we're supposed to have a standard Organization of Nigeria. These are menaces that cannot be confronted by a particular professional. We've got to come together to arrest the saturated substandard building materials that we have out there. Because maybe when we understand the importance of this collaboration and the effect it has on us as a nation, we don't have a choice but to embrace it. Now, the next one to that is growing concern of unregulated quackery and professional. It's gladdening my heart when Builder Tunji Adeniran mentioned that the Committee of Register of Professionals within the built environment are already working towards collaboration. I mean, coming together to arrest so many things. Because there's a growing concern. And I'm glad when I also learned today that NIOB Lagos already, we're having an academy to help people to get the job done. We have a lot. It's so bad that a number of them don't pay attention to details. Some of us developers, we have to go and import people from Togo and Ghana because it is presumed that those ones still have attention to details. So we have a lot of quackery out there, unprofessionals. Now, gross competence of competence deficiency of artisan. Can you see that? Now that we have agreed to train artisans, maybe we can address this menace. But what I'm saying in major is there is a need for everyone within the built industry, the architect, the engineer, the civil, the surveyor, every one of us, town planner, to come together to arrest this gross competence deficiency among our artisans. You also agree with me, one of the menaces we are being confronted with as a nation, of course, is housing deficit. It is estimated because we don't really have the actual figure. And the figure keeps changing. Some of us are confused. Today it's 18 million, another is 25 million, but let's assume it's 20 million housing deficit, and it's still growing. Nigeria is is projected to be the third largest nation in the next couple of years, in about 10 years. And how prepared are we with this? We can't arrest this menace if we don't collaborate. Arresting the menace of housing deficit is not one person's responsibility. We can't work in silos. These are menaces that should challenge us. The incessant price hike of building materials. Somebody could just wake up and say, this is now what we are selling cement. We need to come together. Cooperate, collaborate. Respect one another through inclusiveness to arrest the menace of incessant price hike of building materials. It is so bad now when you give quotation to build a house. Some quotation will expire in less than 6 months. What am I saying? 3 months. 1 week. So this is a major challenge that we must collaborate to arrest. Then, next to that, will be implementation of domesticated building codes. The federal government has given every state the right to domesticate their building codes. But is this implemented? We've got to come together. We must be in the same room. The architects, the QS, the land surveyor, the estate surveyor and valuers, the builders. We all must be in the same room. The facility manager, the project manager, talking about this, how to deal with all these menace, so that we can collaborate together and get things done. I'd like to mention this. This is the elephant in the room. This is the major elephant in the room, the Land Use Act. I don't know your view about this, but this is not a podium to share my personal view, but I think we need to talk about this. We need to talk about this. And it will require that every professionals and practitioners sit down in a room to discuss about this as related to achieving successful and sustainable building. Now, benefits of collaboration and cooperation and inclusiveness. I mentioned the importance to provoke us and make us see reasons why we can't work in silos. Because all those menaces that were afford mentioned are reasons why we must come together to arrest them and to address them. Now, number one, benefit is improved project outcome, of course. And number two is it helps us to solve problems faster if we collaborate. It optimizes resources and reduces waste. It reduces waste to a great extent. Imagine at conception, you have the QS in the house. At conception, the project manager, the facility managers are in the house. We are working together, collaborating. It helps us to reduce waste. Of course, it enhances innovation and creativity. As a person, I am tired of doing the same thing as a nation. I think there's a need for us to reconsider our position about our construction methodology. We are used to the same thing, bricks and mortar. I think there are better ways to get things done. But when we collaborate, it gives us room and bring innovation. It brings creativity. It addresses major issues. So there is a need. This is one of the benefits I love so much. It helps creativity. It strengthens stronger decision making, and also it increases efficiency. It increases efficiency. It promotes sustainability and responsiveness. It promotes sustainability when we collaborate, when we cooperate and respect one another. Just like the MC mentioned, everybody stay on their lane. But there's a need for us to come into the same room towards achieving a common goal. And that's what collaboration is all about. Now, all right. Okay. So I will just go ahead with from what I have here, because we are driving to the very important one as I make an attempt to round up. Now, we want to quickly consider my recommendation. My recommendation. Sorry, I'm not getting it. Oh, the power. All right. So my recommendation. I've classified my recommendation into 3 stages, addressing 3 different institutions. Number 1 is our learning institution. I have a recommendation for our learning institution. We can't train students in silos and expect them to cooperate in industry. There is a need for us. When I mean our learning institute, I'm talking about the universities, the technical school, the polytechnics, and every learning institute that we have as a nation. There is a need for us at the Learning Institute to encourage project-based learning. Project-based learning among our students. Because we can't train students in silos and expect them to collaborate in industry. So there is a need for us to embrace and encourage among students a project-based learning. And also, it's very important that we encourage team assessment. When I mean a project-based learning, every professional, as students, architects, they are given an opportunity to solve a real-time problem, and they are forced to collaborate to get it done. All right, so a project-based curriculum requiring students from different disciplines to work together on real-world problems. That would be my first recommendation to our Learning Institute. My second one is a teamwork assessment. Set up a process or a system to evaluate teamwork, communication, and collaborative skill alongside technical expertise. Like I said, you can't train students in silos and expect them to collaborate in industry. So if you must address this challenge, we have to address it from the foundation, our Learning Institute. A number of us professionals are raised in silos. So we get to the industry and we maintain the same learning scope that we've been taught. We can't cooperate in industry when we are trained in silos. So to our academician in the house, please let's consider this recommendation. Can we start considering project-based learning where students from different disciplines can work together to solve real-world problems? Can we consider team assessment for our students? And my second recommendation is now to the stakeholders. Can we please balance our interests and manage our expectations? Let's balance our interests. Let's align on common project outcome to drive collaborative efforts. To the stakeholders, I'm talking about the engineers, the builders, the QS, and every one of us. Please, can we foster mutual respect? You've got to respect others' competence. You can't do everything. A builder is not of less importance to a civil engineer. An architect is not more important to a project manager. There must be mutual respect and establish a clear communication channel. That would be my sincere recommendation to all stakeholders. And of course, to the government. Please, can we incentivize collaborative practice? For example, Otumba mentioned that. Can we start looking at preferential bidding for projects demonstrating strong collaborative effort among stakeholders? Can we consider some form of tax break for projects that encourage collaboration? I'm speaking to government officials. Can we also consider some form of grant for every organization? Imagine organization coming together, different professional. Can we consider some form of grant? Let's incentivize collaborative practice. And to the government, let's develop a collaborative guideline and standard. Create guideline promoting collaboration in sustainability, safety standard, and building information modeling. These are my recommendations to the 3-1. Collaboration and cooperation and inclusiveness are non-negotiable requirements for sustainable and successful building delivery. I'd like to say this as I make an attempt to close. Please, can we read this together? Life is never designed to be done alone. Together we can achieve more. Thank you so much for your time.
You did very well, even when electricity decided to want to shake body. It shows your capacity, sir. We appreciate you, sir. Thank you very much, sir. Please appreciate one again our keynote speaker. He has talked so much about collaboration, even though he claimed he was set up because Otumba Osusino spoke ahead of him.
And it also shows
that today Adeniran spoke ahead of him.
And it also shows that he's a Liverpool fan. Never walk alone. Life is never done.
So I think I've also been set up by speaking after him. So the next thing is all those your mentors, what they've given you, sir, pass it on to me so that I can carry on the torch. We appreciate you very well.
Thank you so much,
You
sir.
spoke so much about collaboration. I, as a person, I confess, I stopped drawing because they don't pay me for it. I withdraw, and that is when you hear, just give me small bungalow. And at the point, I'm like, Mr. Man, are you an architect? No. Why are you drawing? You withdraw, they won't pay you. You better face your own that you know that they will pay. So since then, I've stopped. I stayed on my lane. And I'm learning every day to be better on my lane. So, builders in the house, you are not an architect. You are not a quantity surveyor. Don't face your own responsibility of project monitoring and building production management and its processes. That is what Act Cap B of the law of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, 2004. If there is no B, there is no law. 2004, the registrar is there. He has also affirmed it. That is the responsibility that has been entrusted to the members of the Nigerian Institute of Building. Stay on your lane, but collaborate with other professionals. Don't learn in silos, as they've talked, and don't operate in silos. And when you bring in other professionals, even clients will recognize you and will appreciate you for being diligent in your work. Remember that we are also bound by our ethics and rules and laws guiding our professions. Let's stay by it.
Okay, that's a wonderful speech. Thank you.
I think they want to clap for me. They can clap.
Okay, and as they are clapping, I want to quickly react to my boss because he's my boss today. All of this is like a coup. Like I feel a weapon is fashioned against me. When I was called to assist him, I said, "How will I assist a guru, an orator par excellence, a meticulous, articulate speaker?" When he was speaking, I said, "When will I begin to learn all of this in years? How many years will it take me to know how to mention people's name to the fullest, their designation, their years of experience, and all of that?" Sir, I'm honored to do this with you today. God bless you, sir. Builder, Bajabia Mila Mubarak. Thank you, sir. Okay, so we will quickly go to the speech of declaration of opening, where we're going to declare this event open. And this will be done by no other person than the Coburn chairman, who is ably represented by Builder Tuji Adeniro. Please.
So Builder Tuji Adeniro is going to, we are almost at the end of this lap. Is going to declare open the exhibition and at the same time close this part of the opening ceremony. But while he's coming to do that, he's also going to help us present an appreciation plaque to our keynote speaker.
Yes. You're welcome, sir. We appreciate you, sir.
So shall we?
Okay, on this note, we'll call our... Okay.
So may I invite Dr. Kunle Adeyemi, Vice President, Ridan Southwest Zone. So on behalf of the Chairman, Nigerian Institute of Building, Lagos State Chapter, I present this to you in commemoration of your role as a keynote speaker on the theme Collaboration, Cooperation, and Inclusiveness for Successful and Sustainable Building Delivery at this 34th Lagos Builders Conference and AGM today. Congratulations.
So we would like our royal fathers, Engineer Rotimi Ikubaigbe, to join the Kobon chairman and the keynote speaker. Also, I Chief Adeowo Idris Olaiwola, I Chief Ibrahim Olukotun, our president, Builder Aladeloba Emmanuel Adeshina, to join. Our past chairman, Council of Registered Builders of Nigeria, to please join. Builder Abolanle Araba FNIB. Our AGS, Builder Chinaza Nwekete FNIB, KS, to join. The article should please join. Otumba Olumide Otusina should come and join the pictures with his mentee, so we can file out for the picture. Builder Ayola Rashid should please join. Our past chairman should be ready. We will take their own pictures after this, so that we don't. Builder, go to sir. Is this good? While we are taking the picture, I recognize the presence of Builder Moruf Abbas, FNIB. We appreciate you, sir, for coming. Sir, past chairman of our Lagos State Chapter. We also appreciate all our directors. I can see Builder Mrs. Ahmed. We appreciate you all. From Lagos State Material Testing, Lagos State Building Control Agency, we appreciate you all. Thank you very much. Thank you, sir. Can we have all past chairperson? I think we can take that one on the ground. We will take it on the ground. All past chairman, Builder, Olatunde Paris, we will take that one. Builder Mrs. Saheed Adenike, Builder Mrs. Mary Kolawole Atinuke, Builder Alaja Iyabo Bolayiwa, to please join our keynote speaker. Builder Sunday Musu, Builder Lucky E. Isename, Builder Martin Dada should please join. Builder Dada should please join. Builder should please join our keynote speaker. Please stay with your team, sir. Sorry, sir. He needs you beside him, sir, so that he can win more. After the picture, the current chairman will lead us to the exhibition and declare it open. And at the same time, please, sir, join. Builder Shaka Latif, please join, sir. Please, sir. Photographer, let Baba, the two Babas join so that you can take your picture. We appreciate our keynote speaker, we appreciate our chairman of the official occasion, Otumba Olumide
Fusino, we appreciate you, sir. Thank you for representing the builders. Are we good? So I hand over the microphone to the chairman to declare the exhibition open and this session closed. Thank you.
Thank you very much, the chairman, keynote speaker, distinguished ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you very much, members of Nigeria Army School of Music, Ojo.
All right, thank you very much. It's my honor and privilege to, on behalf of the Chairman, Council of Registered Builders of Nigeria, Builder Dr. Samson Ame Opalua, FNIOB, to declare this opening ceremonies procedures closed and to then declare open the exhibition. There's an exhibition stand right behind here, and I'm told I'll be leading the dignitaries to take a tour of the exhibition stand. So we're all invited to see what's on display at the exhibition stand. Thanks for your patience.
Thank you very much. Let's join the Chairman, Council of Registered Builders, the Royal Highness, so that we can take this exhibition. We thank you all. We appreciate you for coming. So we proceed with the exhibition.
Can we do that?
After the tour of the exhibition ground, builders are expected to resume here for the session. We take this way, sir. Chairman, this way. Chairman, sir. Chairman, you can should please join our chairman, Butakula Oboji, sir. This way. All our builders, Labka, we appreciate you. Okay. Otumba Olumide Oshusino, sir, we need you to join this group, sir. Past chairman, NIOB. Our dignitaries, Kabiyesi, Oba Ikuba Igbe, sir, please, sir. Builder Emmanuel Aladeroba Adesina, Mr. President, you need to join us. Builder Aladeroba, sir. We appreciate every one of us. Thank you. We are coming. We will join you. We appreciate the presence of our First Lady, NIOB Lagos. Thank you for supporting our chairman, Mrs. Adeoye. Thank you, bro. No, chairman, sir. Let's start here. Chairman. Let's They've been supporting us. Anytime builders need tools, we go to them. This is Power Tools, sir. Power Tools, all hand tools is available. Yes. That's a laser measure. We bring you to Power Tools, and we thank the entire management of Power Tools for the continuous support to NIOB Lagos. AK Model is behind you, sir. AK Model is owned by a builder, Dr. Abdulhakeem Odegbade. Yes, and they've been doing very well, and they've also been supporting NIOB, sir. AK Model, maximally, yes.
Very supportive.
Then I bring you home, sir. The stand of the Council of Registered Builders of Nigeria and Nigerian Institute of Building. Builder Mrs. Atinuke Ojo, every one of us pass through.
Honorary builder.
Okay, you want to remove the builder. Okay, honorary builder.
Honorary builder.
Atinuke Ojo have been very supportive. These are documentations from from Cobon for us to read. You want to know about what it is to get engaged as a builder, you come to NIOB. She has always been supporting us. We thank you, ma'am. Yes, the builder, you can come to the NIOB Cobon stand to pick the document. We thank you. Thank you, sir. This is sweet comfort beddings. Even after the hard-day job, you must have a reasonable sleep. They've also been very supportive to NIOB. The home of the chairman of the occasion. You remember the 150 hectares, sir? This is their home. This is where we will sign you up, Megamon.
400,000 square meters.
Don't talk about that other one. Well, we know the Lekki County, this is Megamon. This is the home of Otumba Olumide Oshishino. He's been chairman of Megamon for 35 years and still counting. He will be there for 100 years by the grace of God.
Amen.
Thank you very much for supporting us, sir. Variety stores. We have clothing. Continuously, in the last 6 years, they've been supporting NIOB. There are drinks, healthy perfumes, clothing that is appropriate. You know, sir, as a builder, you must also dress very well.
Very important.
This is where we also get some of our clothing from, sir. Thank you very much for supporting NIOB. And we are banking with you, sir. They are your people. I know they are Otumba Olumide's people as well. They are FCMB bankers. We have our accounts with them, and they've also come here to support NIOB. As banker, we must understand how to make money and how to do appropriate investment. And FCMB is here. Thank you, sir. Thank you, FCMB. Oh, Ceramco, Alaji, Ceramco, tiles, I've been to their factory. These are tiles made in Nigeria. Very, very quality tiles. We go there to buy. And this is also an opportunity for us to encourage builders that we must patronize Nigeria-made goods. That's the only way we can make them to grow. They are very quality tiles, Mr. Chairman, and they are proud to have us at their stand. You see the quality of this. Oh, Alaji, we appreciate you, sir. Thank you for supporting NIOB. We appreciate you. Delaware, sir. Safety wears, safety shoes. I picked up shoes from there too. Shoes that even you can put your suit on. You can put your babariga and you are safe. You know safety. Safety is paramount. Safety is number one. And with Delaware, you can't get it wrong. We appreciate Delaware. They've been consistent. Reflective wears and the rest of it are there. They've been consistent. Thank you, sir.
Our reliable people.
Yes, sir. No, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Please patronize Megamon. The variety store is there. Let's patronize them. Let's patronize Power Tools. And stop at NIOB stand too. NIOB Cobon stand to see what they are doing. AK Model, thank you very much for bringing affordable housing to us.
Power Tools, we also appreciate you. Thank you for the long-standing support.
Chairman, I bring you to Alan Carey. Alan Carey Logistics into sanitary wares, affordable sanitary wares. Alan Carey. Chairman Alan Carey. Sanitary wares.
That will stop that penetration that water creeping through your apartment. Without you, our family, without the deal with us, don't keep on family well. Ideal and comfortable. But yeah, we thank you. Thank you very much, our family, for supporting us.
Is durable and also renewable. Thank you, sir. For both interior and exterior. Is also owned by a registered builder Dr. Tunde Olatudu. He's been bringing in panels that reduces thickness, and we can have something fantastic.
Yeah. Good day. My name is Chibike Okafor, MNIOB. This is Enclosure Systems Nigeria Limited. We're a one-stop shop for building finishes. We have a new product we'd like to introduce to you, our 3D wall tiles. This is made of concrete. This is made of gypsum. It has good aesthetic value, it's UV resistant, and it also has good quality because it's made of GFRC. So please, we look forward to your patronage, and we welcome everyone to a great AGM.
Thank you very much. Thank you. We'll appreciate you. We appreciate you very much. We can proceed. Vonofoam, all the chairs that you see us use was given to us by Vonofoam. They supported NIOB with it. They are into pillows, bed sheet, foldable chairs and tables. Thank you, Vonofoam. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you.
We are still expecting Rebound Perfecta. They are here. The deals in steel reinforcement. CTW Industry, cement screeding. You want to say something? 1 minute?
Yeah, thank you very much. Well, at this stand, we want to show you innovation. For us, innovation is just mix cement with water to cover minimum of 20 square meters. What that means to you is that your walls are longer lasting, they are breathable, and flaking of paint off your wall is a thing of the past. The super exciting thing again is that we are starting manufacturing in Nigeria. What that means again is that the cost will now further come down. So very soon, it's going to be a made in Nigeria brand. Currently, it is actually imported from India, and we have continuous patronage from the body, and we expect more to come in future. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you very much. We will appreciate you. We brought you to Lead Right. Lead Right, you have something to say for us. 30 seconds, please.
Good afternoon, sirs. Good afternoon, sirs. Yeah, this is a Lead Right. We're into construction, we're into real estate. But this Lead Right paint is nearly launched today. So we are trying, yes, though we have a little bit difficulties about our flyers, but I hope tomorrow we get that. Then we can visit our stand tomorrow for that.
Thank you very much. Thank you. We'll appreciate you, Chairman. We can go this way. We appreciate you. Just manage this, please. No, we've been there. Oh, sorry that I'm taking you behind. So we can have our group pictures. We'll have our group pictures. Let's go. We thank the members of Nigeria Army Band.
We need to have the group picture. We have the group picture.
Department of Building Technology, University of Lagos, builder Dr. Patricia Kukoyi should please come forward. Builder Dr. Patricia Kukoyi will be speaking on the topic
embracing diversity, equity, and inclusion in multidisciplinary collaboration for sustainable building delivery. Builder Dr. Patricia Kukoyi, you are highly welcome.
We have the representative of Dr. Muyiwa Gbadegeshi, MD CEO, Lagos State Waste Management Authority. Yeah. The ushers, please bring in our members, Q&G agency and royal event. Kindly bring in our members. Can I invite onto the stage Mr. Benga Adigun, CEO Riba Perfecta Limited, will be speaking on the topic
embracing diversity, equity, and inclusion in multidisciplinary collaboration for sustainable building delivery. Mr. Benga Adigun, you are highly welcome.
Let me also invite to the podium here, Builder Ashimel Tawalawi Bashir, FNIOB, Chairman, Association of Professional Bodies in Nigeria, Lagos State Chapter, who will be speaking on
collaboration among built environment professionals for sustainable building delivery. Builder Ashimel Bashir.
Let me also invite Mr. Owolabi Ojo. Mr. Owolabi Ojo is the head.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Mr. Benga Adigun, you are highly welcome to the stage. Your presence is here, sir. Builder Ashimel Bashir, you are also highly welcome, and your place is here on the stage. You are welcome, ma. Dr. Mrs. Patricia Kukoyi, you're welcome, ma. Yes. Where am I sitting down? Sit in the middle. In the middle.
Builder Ashimel Bashir, FNI News. Mr. Benga Adigun, CEO of Limited. Dr. Emmanuel Abeshino Alabelo, first Vice President, representative of the President of NIOB, is also a speaker, a guest speaker, so can please come forward, sir. like to invite Builder Dr. Emmanuel Aladeloba Adesina for his presentation. Builder Emmanuel Aladeloba Adesina will be presenting on
built environment, stakeholders and planning, scheduling and coordination for successful building project delivery.
Your slide will come up.
Thank you, sir. Yes. Yes.
Yes, sir.
Can we have a slide?
Yeah, where is the stick?
Okay. The stick. The stick.
I know. Okay, the stick. Building environments, blah, 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 right? Stakeholder planning, shared planning. Just a minute. If I didn't put it on slideshow, it won't show.
It won't show. No problem.
I guess it's time for us to settle down for the business. Yes. There are still people standing. Those at the back, please join us. There are empty seats here. We can have them occupied. Because after this gathering, we are going to develop and come up with a communique that will change the face of the built environment for good. So, those who are still outside there, please come in.
There's a session of this plenary. You speak. After. Yes. Thank you very much.
I think we should start. Can I have my paper off? Yes, it's time for us to begin. And distinguished dignitaries, ladies and gentlemen, this is one of the sub-themes of this conference. And we are looking at the built environment stakeholders in planning, scheduling, and coordination for successful building project delivery. I know. Project delivery. Of course, I'm builder Adesina Emmanuel Aladeloba, FNIOB, registered builder. I'm also a registered estate surveyor and valuer. former head of Department of Building, Dean, School of Environmental Studies, Yaba College of Tech, and of course the third vice president. So let's introduce the topic. Like any other, the theme collaboration, cooperation, and inclusiveness for successful and sustainable building delivery needed be understood. As a teacher that I am, I like to explain to make my audience or listener, as the case may be, to be on the same page with me in whatever I am saying, because communication is a two-way thing. There is a way I will get feedback from you as I'm standing here. And I want every one of us to be on the same page, so that we need to understand, to encourage a robust discussion that would greatly impact on the feedback necessary to enhance building project development. So that's about the main topic, the main theme. Then the sub-theme, in planning and all that, we need to know that the fact remains that collaboration, cooperation, and inclusiveness are prerequisites for successful and sustainable building project delivery. It's very important. And so, in this presentation, there is therefore need to create premises on which to establish this very important discourse and define the operational keywords, such as collaboration. What is collaboration? Collaboration is the act of working jointly or in the extreme, cooperating with an enemy. Yes, a lot of us will be surprised. And so I am very circumspect about the word collaboration. We are going to raise issues here. And that's the definition of collaboration. I'm sure a lot of us are stunned. We are looking at it. Cooperating with an enemy. I'm a communication person. And so I pick every single word and what it means, what it says to me. Okay? Now, the process of construction management. One thing we should know is that what we are doing here goes beyond collaboration. Because when you look at the depth of it, if anybody needs to Google, go and Google and you get the meaning. But in this case, we are not collaborating with an enemy. We are not collaborating with an enemy. We want to solve a problem. Actually, we are collaborating against an enemy. And the enemy that is depriving us of the understanding of the construction processes, whatever will not make us to achieve the set goal, definitely is an enemy. So what we are doing here in this room is that we are coming together to fight that common enemy that will make building to collapse, that will make us not to achieve the values for what we have set out to. So we also want to look at cooperation, joint operation or action. Now, I would rather say that we stick with cooperation, okay, rather than collaboration. This is what I'm doing now is very important because it will also inform how we take our strides. Then inclusiveness. I've said it. Inclusiveness is not only about physical proximity, but an intentional plan involving everyone, irrespective of any real or imagined limitation. And so in any of our works, any physically challenged person should be able to access wherever any one of us will access. And that's the meaning of inclusiveness. And unfortunately, most of our public buildings in Nigeria, most of them, but it's changing in recent time, most of them, they exclude the physically challenged. And so we must begin the definition of our inclusiveness even from that particular angle and begin to see that it is settled. So what is planning? To build the proper plan for your construction project, it is helpful to understand the construction process. You cannot plan what you don't understand. And so I've decided to take you into the construction process. And we have 5 basic stages in construction project management process. The first one is the initiation phase. And this is one of the most significant aspects of construction project management, which includes all the steps you must take before a project is approved and planning begins. During this first phase, the project objectives and feasibility are decisive. This is a crucial stage of the whole process. since it can indicate whether this project is a good opportunity or not. Then, if necessary, a feasibility study is conducted, and based on its result, a recommended solution or plan is issued. And so, once everything is decided, a project initiation document is created. You create a project initiation document. The project initiation document provides the groundwork for the construction plan and is one of the most vital artifacts in project management. Usually, there are 3 steps in the initial phase. What are these steps? Programming and feasibility. Of course, you know it's very important. You have to determine how feasible what your plans, what you're about to do is ahead of time. The second one is do a schematic design. At this step, the team creates a sketch showing the space and material, colors, and textures. During this design development, this information will be used to research the equipment needed and materials used. Because you need to be prepared, and that's why you are planning. It's not something you just go into it and begin and say you plan, you walk along and plan along. In my experience in physical construction that I've engaged in, projects of so iconic nature. I remember one of the projects I handled that you have to be planning, you have to be planning a lot of things along the line. You get to this stage, they now come and say, okay, let's begin to look at it. No, you must plan ahead. For those who fail to plan, they plan to fail. And so, you also look at the contract documents. The final drawings and specifications are contained in this document. These documents are utilized by those placing bids to work on the project. And so you want to look at the design phase. Of course, you know at that design phase, we know those. We are not designers as builders. And I keep saying this too. So like the watchword has been in this place, let everybody maintain their lanes. And in Baja, you better stop doing your architectural design. You are not an architect. I like the fact that you confess in this place. And I know a lot of people here right inside this hall, in our mind, we know that sometimes you veer into other people's lane. I would rather tell you, be careful. Can we tell ourselves, be careful? Oh, I'm not with an audience, Abi. I'm a teacher. Let's tell ourselves, be careful. Maintain your lane. Even on expressway, you have to maintain your lane. So the owner selects a contractor based on finished designs in design bid and different procurement method. And so I don't want to bore you with a lot of this. So finally, it's time for you to move to the pre-construction phase once the design has been finished and approved. So the third phase is to go to pre-construction phase. It's all about creating a project game plan that outlines what needs to be done, when it needs to be done, how they should accomplish it, and how much it should cost. If all parties stick to the plan, I emphasize again, if all parties stick to the plan and execute their roles flawlessly, they will deliver the project on time and standard and within budget. So pre-construction involves a wide variety of important tasks such as define and locate resources, create mini budgets, make timelines and deadlines, distribute tasks, map out work and activities through work breakdown structures, organization breakdown structures, and other tools. It equally includes risk assessment and contingency planning. Things really go as planned during a project, a construction project, and that is it. If you are expecting that things will go as planned, you are only wasting your time. In fact, it is called wishful thinking, and that is not allowed. And like Boy Scouts, the motto of Boy Scouts, who can remind me the motto of Boy Scouts? Ever ready, thank you. Most of us, I'm sure a lot of us in this room, we were part of Boy Scouts when we were growing up. Ever ready. And so, you must be ever ready. Things rarely go as planned during construction, frequently owing to causes beyond our control. Therefore, project managers and stakeholders must prepare for things to go wrong. Can you imagine that? You must prepare for things to go wrong. When you are prepared for things to go wrong, nothing will meet you unawares. Are you with me? So you will waste less time, money, and resources attempting to get back on track if and when problems occur, if you are proactive. And so the fourth stage is the procurement stage. It envelopes sourcing, facing, and purchasing and transporting the materials and requires services required to complete a project. Procurement, one thing I want us to know, most times when I was the director of fiscal planning unit in Yabatech, the first impression I got there, that was in 2017. The first impression, people believe that procurement is about buying and selling. No, procurement is not about buying and selling. It goes beyond that. We must understand what exactly it is. So the project team orders, purchases, and rents all of the material, tools, and services required to finish the project during this phase, depending on the project magnitude, availability, and so many other things. Another point you must take note is that you must conduct a thorough study so you can choose the best solutions to fulfill your budgetary needs and stay on track. And of course, the final stage, which is the construction. Okay? And these are plans already made. Everyone knows their jobs, and the resources you need to begin are available. New construction can commence. Note that even the most thorough plan can expect any hiccup along the way. So routine monitoring and evaluation of development during this phase is crucial for staying on course. You must prepare. You must prepare that there must be problem. It will be wishful thinking for anybody to go into construction and say, no problem, there is no problem. You will soon get to realize that there are problems. Because the most important reason why you are even on that project in the first place is for you to solve a problem. And I've often known that those who make it in life are those who solve problems. And so I will tell you, prepare for problems. And that is the only way you can accomplish what you have to do. So project managers must adjust as needed while remaining within the parameters of the project plan. Therefore, look for a change management solution that can help analyze the impact of changes and minimize their impact on the project. Keys to effective construction project management. You have all of them. They are all there. Of course, planning. I've said a lot about that. Number 2, monitoring progress and making adjustments. Number 3, communication. I'm still coming to talk about that communication. Then, I've told you what collaboration is about. It is better for you to see collaboration as collaborating with an enemy. So, I put that deliberately there. Because that sincerely is the meaning. Why are you collaborating instead of you cooperating? Some people might think, okay, that's semantics. Go and look at the meaning of collaboration. You will be surprised. And that is it. So coming to communication, poor communication can result in misunderstanding, setbacks, and problems down the road. Methods of communication for definite ask and information sharing should be built early on the project and settled upon by all stakeholders. I remember September 4, I presented my inaugural lecture. And I was talking about why the tower remained abandoned heretofore up until now. And of course, it was all communication. Everybody were surprised because they were imagining, what tower am I talking about? For those of us who are Christians, you remember that the people gathered together, they said they want to build a tower that is as high as the heavens. And what happened? Because they were together, they were speaking the same language, and the tower was progressing steadily. And so what happened? God now found out that these people, as they are coming, they might get to, and God, who is able to see the heart of humans, knows that human beings are full of mischief. And what did he do? He simply turned their languages around. And they did not understand themselves again. And what happened? The project remained abandoned heretofore. The same thing. And of course, I concluded that God can never be wrong. So that is a tool. Communication is a serious tool. And of course, I keep telling each and every one of us that the day we decide not to speak the same language, then there is a problem in the built environment. So communication is of essence. Every one of us must begin to see that in the built environment. Like the guest speaker said the other time and all that, there must be mutual respect. There must be mutual understanding. We must honor one another as professionals in the built environment. No profession is bigger than the other. Nobody is an oga over the other because construction is a collective responsibility. And so, understanding the terminologies, built environment stakeholders, who are built environment stakeholders? We must be very clear about that too. We must be clear about who the built environment stakeholders are. Who are those holding the stake? Of course, someone entrusted to hold the stakes for 2 or more persons betting against one another and must deliver the stakes to the winner. So what stake are we holding? Are we sure we are even aware of the stakes we are holding? A stake that everybody, that those who are holding it, we have about 7 of us in the built environment. There is tendency for one of them to begin to feel that I'm the one holding the stake. And that is why there will be those misbehavior. That is why there will be self-aggrandizement. That's why you begin to feel that, oh, I'm the one in charge. Who is in charge? Everybody, there is a collective responsibility. And so everybody must come alive to that responsibility. So talking about scheduling too, setting an order and time for planned events. And of course, coordination, skillful and effective interaction of movement. So successful building project delivery relies on a wide range of built environment stakeholders, including, now I'm defining the stakeholders now. You better get it. For your information, the most important stakeholder, I doubt if anybody in this place will know it. May I turn this place to a classroom and ask, who is the most important stakeholder in this case? Sorry? Sorry? I hope those who are writing the communique are writing, they are picking it, the communique, because at the end of the day, we are going to declare and present a communique to the public. We have NTA, we have all of them here. But permit me to maintain my neutral position. By the time we are reading the communique, we'll know who is the most important stakeholder. And so, we are talking about the stakeholders, the client, designers, contractors, subcontractors, and consultants, who must collaborate effectively during planning, scheduling, and coordination. For successful outcomes, key factors include clear communication. I've said that robust project management, defined roles and responsibilities, and a commitment to coordinated work. We must be committed. There's a saying that any committee without commitment will commit crime. Yes. There must be commitment on the part of each and every one of us, who, in parentheses, are the stakeholders. If you don't show commitment, of course, you cannot achieve. Or you'll be working at cross purpose against those who are carrying out the responsibilities. And so, for successful outcomes, key factors include clear communication. I've said that. So tools like BM, Building Information Modeling, and Gantt charts are crucial for improving communication, managing schedules, and tracking progress across all parties. One thing we must begin to come to terms with at this point in time, all over the world, and that is a very important factor. And that's the fact that the whole world is moving towards the 5th industrial revolution now. And so those who refuse to change will rent a place. Will have to rent a place on it. And so, because there is move towards the emphasizing the involvement of humans in most of the activities. In this room now, you now have a robot coming to teach us. You have a robot doing the ushers. You have a robot coming to present one thing or the other. That's the movement towards the 5th industrial revolution. What's the position of Nigeria? What are we doing? And I said one thing that is very important. Data is oil. Now, most of our data, we begin to send it abroad. Most of all these online things are not Nigerian making. Though they store our data outside the country. So at the end of the day, we might end up being colonized, digitally colonized. God forbid. Nobody is saying amen. I said God forbid. It simply means you don't know the implication of it. Okay? And that is dangerous. So, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, I want to assure you that we must come to serious understanding. And the stakeholders and their roles, we must understand that client or the owner, what does the client do? Of course, from this, you can get the snippet from what I am talking about as the most important. And all that clients define goals, secures funding, makes key decisions, and so many other things. The project manager or construction manager, the architect and designers, the engineer, the builders, the subcontractors, the consultants, and of course, suppliers and vendors. These are stakeholders. And of course, we want to look at, for us to have understood all that, who the stakeholders are, we want to look at now the role of construction scheduling in achieving successful property development outcomes. Scheduling. Very important aspects of what we are doing as professionals. And so what does that? It is the cornerstone of successful large-scale property development, transforming complex projects into manageable, streamlined operations. As much as possible, you don't have crowd. We used to have, when you're on construction site, you see a lot of people. No, the world is changing. You don't have that anymore. Because one of the 5 resources that, in fact, the most difficult of them, for the sake of understanding, I want to tell you that we have 5 resources. And the 5 resources are what we refer to as 5M. Number 1, you have the man, you have the money, you have the materials, you have the machines. And of course, the 5th one, most people don't usually understand the 5th one. Who can help me with the 5th one? The 5th M. 5th M. No, I've mentioned man now. I'm about rounding up. Of course, we are talking about the methodology. And out of all the 5 resources, the most difficult one is the man. The most difficult. And so we must begin to look at that and have that behind our mind. So in an industry where tight deadlines, changing regulations and diverse stakeholders converge, a well-structured schedule not only ensures timely delivery, but also safeguards for quality and drives project success with confidence. Same can lead to significant improvement in project outcome. It and a lack of it, top management commitment and proactive scheduling and management practice, is a primary cause of time delays and cost overrun. I'm getting to the end of it. So there are emphasis on key components like clear work schedule and so on. I've mentioned that. So need be known that the backbone of successful construction management process is an efficient construction schedule, especially in an industry like that of construction, where timelines are tight, budgets are scrutinized, and risks are ever present. Risks are ever present. So the strategy to apply. A well-planned schedule is a strategic tool that drives productivity and mitigates potential disruption and is more than just a timeline. Number 2, the actual ability to deliver on time and within budget hinges on the effectiveness of construction schedule, regardless of the types of development, large-scale residential, a commercial, or an industrial facility. And number 3, a well-structured construction schedule aligns all stakeholders. A well-structured construction schedule aligns all stakeholders. Okay? And so ensuring that every phase of the project is executed smoothly and in accordance with regulatory and contractual obligations. Without a solid scheduling framework, projects are vulnerable, potential conflicts that can hinder overall progress and profitability. So, in concluding, putting together a construction project is a huge undertaking. Therefore, various criteria and aspects must be thoroughly analyzed. And that is why it is vital to entrust your project management to construction management software. I've told you, you don't have it. That's where we are going now, which will make your life easier while also allowing you to take your building plan to new heights. Construction project management ensures that teams are on the same page and that projects are completed successfully. However, attempting to implement all of the project management practices discussed above on your own will only frustrate you. I warn you. To reap the benefits of excellent project management as quickly as possible, you will need the correct software. I kept on mentioning software. Moreover, construction project management software allows you to enhance forecasting, centralize data, increase productivity, and cut expenses. Now, of course, I told you that I had my inaugural. And of course, part of the recommendation I gave was a software that I have developed. And that software is going to bring anybody, wherever all over the world you are, you bring in your papers, whatever your core competencies you are contributing, to come on top of it. And of course, everybody in this, the stakeholders will be involved. It's a platform. And we'll discuss and come out in one language. And of course, it will prevent project abandonment and collapse. That I have promised that before the end of year 2025 will come up. It's at the very last state of being prepared. And of course, that will be a contribution from a builder. And it's called N-Wave. Now, conclusion. Thank you. Any questions?
Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, Builder Dr. Emmanuel Aladiloba Adeshino, Senior Lecturer. Anymore, your Chief Lecturer, sorry, forgive me, sir. Chief Lecturer, Yaba College of Technology. You spoke on
youth environment, stakeholders in planning, scheduling, and coordination for successful building project delivery. I hope we all enjoy this and have taken down our questions to be asked after the speakers are done. Then I use this medium to call on to Builder Agbaye Florence, FNIOB, the coordinating director, LABCA.
LABCA is Lagos State Building Control Agency. Builder Mrs. Florence Baye, FNIOB, please. You are welcome.
You are welcome.
We appreciate you for joining us, and we also ask you to come onto the podium.
We are highly welcoming you to the stage, ma'am. Please join us here. She will be taking us through the topic of embracing diversity, equity, and inclusion in multidisciplinary collaboration for sustainable building delivery. Thank you, ma'am.
Please have your seat. Okay. Bring it.
Okay, I'll also call on to Mr. Owolabi Ojo, the Head Business Office at Zamansard Insurance, who will be taking us through the topic of the place of insurance in the built environment, collaborative measures, a strategy for sustainable building delivery. Mr. Owolabi Ojo, we are honored to have you here in our midst. We highly welcome you to the stage. Kindly join us, sir.
So let us bring on the Honorary General Secretary of the Nigerian Institute of Building to please join our guest speaker, Builder Chinasa Iwekete, FNIOB Ikire, please. So can we have the presentation of Builder Dr. Patricia Okukoyi,
who is taking us through the embracing diversity, inclusion, and multidisciplinary collaboration for sustainable building delivery.
I am almost certain that your student from University of Lagos are tempted. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Chairman, sir, permit me to stand on the existing protocol. So I greet everyone here present. Good afternoon, and I bring greetings from the University of Lagos, the university that graduates students that are future ready. Okay, sorry, just a minute. As we all know, the construction industry is evolving and is getting very, very complex. The world itself is changing and is also what? Evolving. The business environment is also doing what? Is also what? Changing. So that means we must begin to think outside the box. We must begin to think global and act locally. So by doing so, we'll be able to meet up with the changes that are coming up. And I thank the organizers of this conference for choosing this topic, because now there are some projects you bid for that if you don't adopt the principles or the values of DEI, you will not be awarded the contract. So today we are going to be looking at the topic embracing diversity, equity, and inclusion in multidisciplinary collaboration for a sustainable building delivery. Now, let's have the outline. Next slide. No, his one is a PDF. So we'll go through this outline. I'll be very fast because I know we've spent time. So I'll be very brief because all previous speakers have actually hit the nail on the head. And really, from our keynote speaker, he brought out salient points that speaks to the issue of building collapse. For me, building collapse is an outcome. It's not the problem. Because the problem in the construction industry is actually is systems. It has to do with the system. So it's a systemic thing. And that is why collaboration is very, very important now. Because if we don't do that, we will continue in this problem or continue in the outcome and keep seeing this outcome. I was in South Africa presenting a paper on health and safety. And after the presentation, it was time for questions. And someone raised her hand and said, "Ma, were the people that were involved in the collapse of TB Joshua's church, were they, was the issue, the contract or the whole problem, was it settled?" All the way in South Africa, someone is asking me if those people that were involved were actually penalized. So you see, it's no more local. So we can't do things and hide, thinking you are getting away with it. So we need to understand what diversity is, and then why is it significant in the construction industry in Nigeria? What are the common challenges with respect to adopting or embracing these challenges? And then what's practical steps? Because I will share with us practical project stages. So I'll be very fast with my definition so that we go to the practical aspect of what we'll be doing. Okay. So what is diversity? Next slide. What is diversity? Diversity means a varied identity and differences in terms of race, in terms of gender, in terms of age, and ethnicity. So in the construction industry, what does that mean to us? That means our workforce must be diverse. Our workforce must be diverse. And if you look at Lagos, a cosmopolitan environment, and I think Lagos wants to be a mega city, isn't it? So we have different people from different ethnic groups. We have age brackets, the youth, the elderly. We have the male, the female, all represented. So when you talk of diversity, you are bringing all this together in your workforce. So what's the benefit? Next slide. What's the benefit of diversity? It increases your talent pool. That means you have a lot to pick from. When you bring about different people from different backgrounds, you're going to pick the best out of them. So it's no more, he's a Yoruba man. He's not the son of the soil. You are actually bringing everybody to select the best. It also helps in economic growth. Because why? When you have diverse people, that means you are bringing in innovations, you are bringing in new ideas, you are sharing and making the right decisions. So what does that do? It improves what? Investments. It attracts investments. When they see that your workforce is diverse, and they understand the innovations that that brings, certainly it does what? It attracts investment. It also improves performance. Why? Everybody is bringing something different, something new to the table. So it improves what? It improves performance. Differences in teams enhances what? A high level of performance. It also enhances the community. When people see themselves valued, when they see themselves valued within the community, what does it do? It helps tolerance. And that helps to exchange ideas and brings about understanding. Why? Because everyone is valued within that community. It also brings about innovation and problem solving, especially in this technological age. So creative solutions are made and better decision making. Why? Because you have an alternative to pick from. There's good brainstorming, and you always pick out the best. Next slide. So equity, what's equity? Equity is about justice, fairness. So it ensures fair treatment, access, and opportunity by identifying and eliminating barriers that must have prevented full participation. So in the construction industry, what does that mean? It means creating an environment that everyone strives. So in as much as we are different, we are diverse, you understand the particular need of every person that's involved in your construction site, and you meet that need. So as we are different, certainly we need different resources to perform. Me as a supervisor, how do I understand that need for my every workman and ensure that that need is met? Because what am I looking for? I'm looking for a positive outcome. So in construction, it means creating an environment where everyone has the necessary tool and opportunity to succeed irrespective of the background, and they must have equal opportunities. You don't seclude. Because these workers, they sense it, they know it. And if they see that they are treated differently, it also affects their performance. Next slide. So why is equity beneficial to us? It brings about ethical considerations. You are ethical in your dealings. Also, it adds value, economic growth, and then societal progress. Next slide. Inclusion, which is our third value. Inclusion is the act of creating an environment where everybody feels valued. As a supervisor, how do you motivate your workers? How do you carry everyone along? How do you plan? How do you motivate? How do you encourage your workers? Everyone must feel valued. In a multidisciplinary environment, every professional that is represented must feel valued, must feel wanted. Their voices must be heard. So in construction, it's about fostering a culture where diverse voices are not just present, but are also integral in decision-making and in processes. So creating a workforce that represents and welcomes people from different backgrounds is what we know as what? Inclusion. So it's beneficial because a pool of talent is being created where you can pick from, and that boosts performance, as I said, and it also addresses skill shortages. Because of your pool, you have the right people to do your work. And you know, in the construction industry now, we're actually experiencing skills shortage, and then our workers are mainly elderly, those that are well experienced. How do we change that? It's by bringing people in and begin to train them and make them realize that they are needed. By doing this, we are making the construction industry to look exciting for people to come in. Most of the youths today don't come into construction. How do we make it valuable? Then it caters for diverse needs. Next slide. So why is DEI? Why does it matter in the Nigerian construction environment? When you talk about diversity, it represents the built environment. Our workforce and communities are rich in ethnic, gender, and professional diversity. You can say our population, and we are rich in professionals, rich in multidisciplinary disciplines we have. We have so many disciplines. And because construction is getting complex, you'll be so surprised the kind of stakeholders you may have on a project. So also, equity. Construction often marginalizes women, which is very, very true. Women are seen as the plus one. Okay, just add to the number and sit on the table. Not because there's value she's bringing in. Most of my students at 400 level, when they go to site and they come back from IT, one question they always ask me is, "Ma, how do we navigate the construction industry? How do we navigate?" Because they are not seen to have anything, but are not given the chance to prove themselves. So how do we ensure that we create an environment that is equitable at the different project phases so that everyone will be involved in fairness, in equity, in access, and in inclusion? Inclusion. Why do we need it in the construction industry? Participation of local communities, end users, and underrepresented professionals improves project sustainability, user satisfaction, and what? Community ownership. Let's look at the Monile issue in Lagos. Now, you move to site. After your feasibility studies, you've done your mobilization, you get to site. You own your project. You're in a community, but the community do not even understand, be it government project or individual project. The community, they do not understand what they are coming to that community to do. The Omonile issue is a voice that must be heard. In the, let me say, modern world, maybe something like South Africa, they are called construction mafias. Now, when you move to site, an issue of inclusion comes into light, whereby a percentage, maybe just 0.5. Do you have local SMEs within that environment? Even if it's males. Do you have young artisans or young people that can be labor? Let them feel it. That's why some government projects, you'll be so surprised that you've done the project, nobody's using it. Why? Because there was no voice that was heard with respect to that. Okay. And they told me that 2 minutes or what? 2 minutes. Really? We've not gone to the practical. Okay, I'm going to jump from significant, because we need to look at these things practically. It's not to come and just talk and go away. How can we practicalize it? So we've seen why we need it. Why is it significant? A key aspect is about leadership representation. Let me move to stakeholders. Please, stakeholders. Previous speakers have told us about stakeholders, the different stakeholders we have. How can they implement DEI? We have the architects, we have the urban planners. They design for inclusivity and cultural sensitivity. In this present day, you don't design and expect it to end that way. It must be what? Resilient. When there is any change, it must stand the test of time. That's where designs, there's what we call universal design principles. I think there are about 7 of them. You must incorporate it so that we can change design and it will not affect future use or what people, in the future might want to do with that particular facility. Then there's quantity surveying and project managers. They must embed DEI goals into procurement and contracts by engaging community. In so doing, you are empowering them. And they don't see you as an outsider. They embrace you. And that brings a very good outlook to your project. Then there's environmental and sustainability consultants that must be involved. They certify. We have the age, we have the lead. Then government agencies, LASPA, they must see to it that it includes policies that drives these values. We have academia. They promote DEI in change of curriculum and the like. So please, let's move to second to the last slide, where we have DEI implementation. So this is the practical step by which we can adopt DEI values in our project. So at the planning and design stage, DEI can be implemented by conducting inclusive needs assessment with the community input. Recruit diverse design team like women, and various disciplines, and then integrate universal standard and design principles, provide gender-sensitive sanitation in your sites, and then designers that serve diverse users and reflect community priorities. Then at the procurement and contracting stage, you also need to adopt inclusive procurement policies. You must favor women. They are not just plus one. They must be part of the project and have a voice to make decisions. Then set quotas for local content and skill participation. Then simplify bidding to enable SMEs participate. Let it be transparent. See, we've gone past, this is my own. Why? Because people are looking for value. Value. Nobody wants to do things the old way. And then, next slide. At the contract and supervision stage, enforce safe, inclusive workplaces. Ensure fair wage. Let the construction industry be attractive. It's not a one-man thing. So let it be attractive. There should be non-discriminating practices. Train your workers, your site workers. When ladies come to site, they should not be seen as an object. They're there to bring what? Value. And that is what should drive us as professionals. And what is the outcome? Improved work culture, retention, and community acceptance. Your workers will not be leaving you. You don't need to go to Benin or to Ghana to go and get workers. Why? Your workers feel valued. Then we have monitoring and evaluation, handover phase and the use phase, ensure accessibility in completed projects. The user should know what they are getting. Meet user need, not that you build. At the end of the day, nobody can use that facility. What does this bring? It brings long-term usability, ownership, and sustainability. Then monitoring and evaluation. There must always be what? Monitoring and evaluation processes. Why? How have we done? How do we do better? So in conclusion, embracing DEI is multidisciplinary collaboration. It's not just a moral duty, but it is strategic, but it is a strategic advantage that leads to better design solution, innovative designs, enhanced project efficiency, partnership, and what? And trust. Reduce social conflict, community acceptance, job creation, capacity building, and a stronger alignment to the SDG goals. Ultimately, sustainable buildings should not just only conserve energy, but they should also empower people. So DAI enables us to build an inclusive, resilient, and sustainable structures that reflects Nigerian diversity, empower all stakeholders, and contribute to an equitable development. Thank you very much. I'll end here.
Thank you very much, Dr. Mrs. Patricia Kukoi. We'd like to have Builder Ashimil Bashir for his presentation. Thank you. The topic here, go ahead.
Who are you speaking? Yeah. Who will be speaking on the collaboration among built environment professionals for sustainable building delivery?
Builder Ashimil Bashir is the chairman. Builder Ashimil Bashir is the chairman of the Association of Professional Builders, Association of Professional Bodies of Nigeria. So he's the best man for the job. Thank you. Let's appreciate him, please.
He said, I have 2 minutes. I don't know how it is possible for me to do it anyway. Good afternoon, my dearest, respected, distinguished personality present in this hall. May Almighty God continue to bless you with sound, excellent health condition and bless your wallet as well. I have a problem. The first problem is this. The first problem is this. The guest speaker, when he was talking, I was wondering if he has an insight or he saw my write-up before coming on board. So that 5 minutes may be sustained, but at least let me say something. I come in peace as I stand before you this afternoon to discuss the topic. I have it behind my mind that almost everyone in this hall knows that I am not the best among you. I can cite some of my lecturers and some senior colleagues around here. Then that implies that I have a lot of backing to go ahead without fear, as any mistake made will be corrected by them. Do you agree with me? However, no one possesses a monopoly of knowledge. Welcome to our world, where a town planner cannot drive directly to his own house because the access road is not motorable. Welcome to our world, where husband and wife stayed under the same roof, yet they harbored hatred and be waiting for opportunity to strike. That's our world. The situation where houses keep collapsing on a daily basis, despite the abundant built environment professional in our society, this now leads us to the lecture of the day. Collaboration among built environment professionals for sustainability building delivery. Like I said, the two speakers were lecturers. So that means whatever I'm saying may not be proportional to what they have said, because their own presentation will be different from my own. They are lecturers, they do it almost every day. So whatever I say today, just accept me the way you have presented. Collaboration, in simple definition, means is the process of two or more individuals, group, or organization working together to achieve a common goal or objective. It involves sharing knowledge, resources, and expertise to create something new, solve a problem, or complete a project. Do you agree with me? Don't forget that in the music industry, an upcoming musician will say, I would like to collaborate with a particular already known artist. That is just to tell you that the collaboration is an avenue to achieve the aim and objective seamlessly. So collaboration cannot be overemphasized. I'm not sure even if anyone in this hall does not know who are the professionals in the built environment. However, for the sake of just mentioning it, these are professionals trained and certified in their various fields to bring comfort to humanity when it comes to the issue of shelter, which is of the basic amenities that human beings must have after feeding and clothing. This group of professionals are always having headaches, sleepless nights each time they hear the news or see a collapsed building. They feel the pains of quackery in their building industry. Sustainable building delivery refers to the process of designing, constructing, and operating buildings in a way that minimizes their environmental impact while not promoting social and economic sustainability. This approach considers the entire building life cycle, from planning and design to construction, operation, and eventual demolition or reuse. Necessity is the mother of invention. Sometimes, even if you are not willing to do something, condition may force you to bend your rules and position on issues. This high rate of collapsed building in Nigeria is alarming and a clarion call for the built environment professional to be on their toes and salvage and sanitize the situation. Like I said, no one is an island. Need for collaboration. Record indicates that from October 1974 to July 2021, the total number of recorded collapsed buildings in the country is about 461, while 1,090 deaths were recorded due to collapse of building. My listener, Lagos has seen a significant number of building collapses. According to Building Collapse Prevention Guild, Lagos accounted for 56.68% of building collapse incidents in Nigeria between October 1974 to July 2024, with 348 collapses. Some specific incidents in Lagos include September 2025, a 3-story building collapsed at Bonu Street, Ibutemeta, Lagos, resulting in 4 deaths and 6 were rescued. Same September 2025, another 3-story building collapsed in Alagomeji, Yaba, Lagos, led to 1 death and 4 people rescued. April 2025, a 3-story building collapsed in Ojogudubega, Lagos, left 2 dead and 12 rescued. June 2025, an unconcluded 2-story building collapsed in Shomolu, Lagos, with no casualty reported. This incident highlights concern about construction safety regulation enforcement and use of standard materials in Lagos State. My listeners, this now leads us to what is quackery. From all indication, quackery was the major factor that all accusing figures are pointing to. Quackery refers to the practice of claiming to have professional skill, knowledge of qualification that one does not possess, unqualified individual claiming to be a professional. Incessant collapse of buildings in the country, especially in Lagos, led to collaboration of built environment professionals to form Building Collapse Prevention Guild, BCPG. I want to appreciate the founding fathers of the association for their initiative. The association has built bridge among built environment professionals, unlike years back. Each professional now respects others, knows their limitation, their area of competency as far as construction is concerned. However, there is need for an energized BCPG to do more in stamping out traders in the industry, whose efforts are to make huge profit, neglecting the health and safety of life and properties when any building collapsed. Early this year, the Center of Excellence, the state that is always setting pace for others to follow, the state that is always ahead of others, Lagos State Government, in a wise decision, in his wisdom, came up with a program designed to knit the issue of collapse building on board. Professionals in the built environment were invited to work together with LAPCA. That collaboration is a giant stride. Each CAP unit operator has an architect, a builder, a quantity surveyor, a structural engineer, service engineer within their unit. As a member of that team, they have commenced operation, and this collaboration will definitely work and reduce the rate of collapse in the society. Finally, let everyone in this hall recommit to work together as a team. Let us collaborate, like they will say. All built environment professionals, both in public and private practice, must come together for healthy relationship and be able to stamp out quackery, most especially traders in the industry. The collaboration should also give back to the issue of quality building materials. That is another area that we need to look at. Because even if a structural engineer recommends that this particular area you should use a kind of reinforcement, 16 diameter, 8 number, in his calculation, he believed that would be enough for it. But when you get to the market, and what you get is not up to 16 mm. So definitely you know that there is a problem looming. The structural engineer has not over-designed. If he has over-designed initially, then if you now use something lesser than 16 mm, it will still be okay. So it's already a problem waiting, even from inception. So those concerned should look into that. Look at the quality of material that are on. Timber, when you go to the market, If you look at the kinds, when they tell you 175 by 50, 150 by 100, if you check it, it's something else. I have a problem sometimes, about 2 months ago. An installer wants to go to the market to go and buy materials at a Mulero aluminum roofing sheet. So he came to me and he said he wants to go there and buy. I said, why don't you buy from a reputable organization and save your face? Should in case, if your client is well informed, he said, the money he paid, I have to go and buy there, it's cheaper there. Then I said, go there, bring samples. Behold, when he came, I just used my caliper, I checked it. What they said, they told him, they said, there is 5A. They said there is 5B. When he came with 5A, I checked it, I got 0.38. The guy was shivering. Because he believed what they have told him that is 0.55. I checked it with that caliper, is 0.38. The other one that is 0.55B, that one gave me 0.32. And this is what he would have brought. I now told him, I said, if you have brought this to your site, and the client has a friend that knows about aluminium, and he decided, okay, let us check it. What will you do? It's not puff and chin that you can take to your street and say, take 2 here, take 4 here. And it's going to commit about 4.4 something million naira. I said, you are in a deep problem. I said, look, if you go to a reputable organization and buy 0.45, it is even better for you than to say you want to go and buy 0.55. And that is telling you, all of you, that go to Molero to go and buy. They are selling caliper here, please buy. I'm not advertising for them. I bought my own from one of them because of this kind of problem. Always check. Reinforcement, check before you use, so that we will not be creating problem that will be difficult for you to solve in future. I want to thank you all for being attentive and for you to have collaborated with me during this lecture. APBN is an umbrella of all professional bodies in Lagos State. But I can assure you, all built environment professionals in APBN are doing fine, and they are collaborating. Thank you, and God bless you.
You spent very well, just about 5 minutes. Thank you very much, Brother Ashimi Bashir. Don't worry, we are collaborating with you, and we are also staying on our lane. We will need to go into the group discussion. We have Mr. Wale Ojo there, we have Brother Mrs. Florence Baye, and the other speakers. I'm going to take the microphone now to Brother Dr. Emmanuel Aladiloba to lead us on the discussion, to be coordinated by Brother Chinasa Inwekete FNIOB. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Okay, we are going into the discussion proper, and the most important thing is for us to appreciate the import of what we are doing here. And that's why it's not because we are better than those of you on that side, but they only selected us. Only them know why they selected us. But one thing I know is that everybody will not be here. We don't have enough chair in this side, so that's why we are here. So you can clap for those who selected us. Yes. So here I have with me, I have the coordinating director for LABSCA. We have my honorary general secretary. That man is a very powerful man. No? And of course, we have our lecturer from UNILAG. And we have Mr., is it doctor now? Owolabi Ojo, Mr. And of course, we have Mr. Asimiyu here. So what we want to do is that we want to discuss what we have been talking all about. We want to begin to see from different perspectives. And so I'm going to call on the LAPSCA coordinating director, because she's representing the agency of government here. So let's hear from that side too. Then we'll now come to Mr. Olabi Ojo. Then we'll now come to you, sir. So let's hear. All this is called collaboration. I've warned you about collaboration. Collaboration in the extreme case is not good. So, but cooperation, okay. So what do you see to this discussion? Over to you. Okay.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Put it on.
Yeah. It's on. Good afternoon, everyone. Thank you very much, sir. And I want to thank the organizer. Thank you very much, sir. And I want to thank the organizer of this program, Nigerian Institute of Building. It's the right time for us, like I've been discussing personally with my Oga here, that the topic, embracing diversity, equity, and inclusion in the built environment, it's important. But I'll be taking us through LAPCA rules, what we do in LAPCA, and how we have embraced this topic. LAPCA, Lagos State Building Control Agency, is saddled with the responsibility of ensuring buildings are built to sustainable, safe, and habitable for future and the present use. And it is also important in Lagos State Building Control Agency, we are saddled with the responsibility of ensuring that all applications for approved building plan is being screened by officers in Lagos State Building Control Agency, which include where this topic is being embraced. Inclusively, the architect screens the drawing before you prepare it for approval. The engineer screens the drawing too, and also the mechanical and the electrical engineer also screens the drawing. So let me take you back to after the approval has been obtained, which is also part of our responsibility. The stage inspection and certification, which is the core duty of Lagos State Building Control Agency, we ensure the developer, the professional, they build according to the approval granted. And how do we do this? We invited for stage inspection and certification by the engineer or the building owner. You write officially on to LAPCA to invite us. This is a collaboration with the stakeholders too, that is the building owner. And going forward on this topic, I want to employ and encourage all professionals seated here that we should please embrace the fact of stage inspection and certification. I explain this over and over to people. When you go out for stage inspection, you have 4 professionals. This is the diversity and the inclusion of what we are talking about here, that is going to inspect the building, the structures, the architect, the engineer, the structural engineer, the mechanical. But going forward with CAP, we have builders. It is necessary now, even before you process your approval, you have to submit all the drawings, inclusive the builder's document. So going forward with CAP, the 5 officers with builders will be doing stage inspection and certification to every construction in Lagos State, so that we can have a sustainable building, so that we can bring an end to building collapse. I tell people, I said, once you go out for stage, you are saving lives. Like my Oga just identified so many building collapse that have happened in Lagos State, starting with the last one to the previous one at Ujudu. I see building collapse as a human error. it is a collective responsibility of everybody that is seated here. But if we do the needful, we allow both the stakeholders, the building owner, the professional, we don't have quacks on the site, and we allow government to do their work, we will have a sustainable building environment, and it's going to bring an end to building collapse. And during our monitoring too, we identify structures that are distressed, and we ensure these structures are removed. And once we identify, the collaboration between the building owner and other agencies like Lagos State Material Testing that will ask you to go for non-destructive tests, we employ everyone to collaborate with LABCA in doing this process. And I know by doing all this, there will be an end, it will bring an end to building collapse. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much. That is exhaustive. Now we are talking about collaboration. For you to collaborate, you must have integrity. If we all agree that we must have integrity, let us hear your perspective on this. Mr. Ojo.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Good afternoon. I know a lot of people will be wondering why insurance. We are actually in collaboration with the building society or the built community or built industry, as we've been hearing since morning, to mitigate risk that may actually come in the process of the constructions that you are embarking on. It's like a safety net, putting a safety net. Should anything should come up, as my chairman has said, problem is part of what should come up. So when that problem comes, where do you run to? Insurance is one place you can actually run to, because it gives you that safety net that you need when the problem comes. And it's also by regulatory, as thank God we have the state also sitting. There are some policies that you need to take when you're embarking on a construction, no matter how little it is. The law has backed it up. We have what we call the builder's liability, workmen compensations. All those are actually put in place to mitigate risk that will crystallize in the process. But as we Nigerians, should I say we like shortcut or we like fast cuts, we assume that we can be insurers of ourselves. And we just go into the field, and when the eventuality happens, people are losing their lives, money are going to the drain, and it's like you going back to point zero. But when you come to insurance, when you insure your project, let me put it that way because it could be any kind of project, you have a backing that, oh, if this should crystallize, that trouble that I'm trying to solve could also lead to another trouble. I have a safety net that I can go back to. And that is where we see collaboration with the Building Society of Nigeria. That let's also partner with you while you are doing your job. Give you that peace of mind while you are doing your job. And should anything happen, at least you have somebody you can go back to have some kind of cushion, safety net to enable you continue with that process with little or no, how will I put it? Stress, let me put it that way. Because whatever you do, and you have an insurance for it, when it crystallizes, insurance will definitely come to you and also pay you back. Thank you.
Let's give a round of applause to that. Why are we so economical with our applause? Do they sell applause now? No. Okay. Now, talking about mitigating risk, I think the first step to mitigating risk is for you to go into the project expecting that things will go wrong. I hope I'm right. Okay, if that's the case, I want to go to the Honorary General Secretary. You are the one training builders. You are the one certifying builders, preparing them for carbon certification. I count you and carbon as the same. Don't mind that it's your third vice that is talking here now. Let me remove that title so that I can ask the question well. I'm not going to pity you, AGS. So, how do we go about it from the aspect of the institute? How do we go about this collaboration, you know, all those things, all the big grammar we have here? Bring it down. Okay? All right.
Thank you, my moderator and my third vice. Honestly, the discussion of this AGM is apt enough, and it is called at a point it is well needed, because the menace that is increasing in the society is so high. But I want to come in this way, that in terms of professionalism, ethics and ethos, code of conduct becomes very, very relevant. And I know that in our profession, every profession is being harmonized, outlined, articulated, the code they should practice. And I know that if a builder, having passed through his canon, we have series of canons in the building profession. If we're able to apply all of them, we'll be able to observe where there is need for our colleagues, our sister professionals, and refer to them. Let me come in this way. Last weekend, around Thursday, Friday, I was in Abuja. I received a call from a town planner who is incidentally one of the task force leaders that were moving around monitoring project. When she got to the site, she saw the building they were constructing, and she was not comfortable with what she saw. She quickly stopped that work. The road stopped work, and they seized some of their tools and equipment and material. The next thing she did was to call my attention and referred me to the client, that from what she is seeing on the site is not right. And I know I have a builder, like you rightly said earlier, that have the integrity to give you exactly what is expected of this project. And that is the ethics we are talking about. Because if we shortcut so many things as builders, automatically we will not have that trust, and there will not be any need to call our attention. Any authority can even refer our assignments, our duty, to another profession, architecture or civil engineer, because there are some practice we have displayed that is not meeting up to our integrity. So I want to say that even when I was called, the first thing, they said the building should be redrawn. And instead of me to accept and withdraw it, I said, I called an architect, please, can you go and take over that job? Now, the other one that is a 4-story building, they called our attention. I said, call the structural engineer, let him get us the test of the structures, give us the strength. Then after getting the strength, return it back to us. We can now know where the workers or because the person handling that project is an electrical engineer. 4-story building, 4. And unfortunately, the first one they built, the same client, he built 5-story building roofed, and the building collapsed. And on the same street, he has about 4 projects of 4-story building. Now, when he wants to employ another builder, he mistakenly went and employed an engineer who incidentally became an electrical engineer. So, and when he started playing him after the DPC, that was when he now called the attention of the town planners, and they said, no, you will have a problem. Let's call another senior person to come and look at it, only to discover that he is an electrical engineer in terms of investigation. So at times, Our collaboration and cooperation may not be effective if we are not maintaining our own ethics and our conduct and our integrity. Because when we are doing this, your need becomes very relevant. And when you are not doing that, you will always be ignored each time. And we need to, like my own state, just like the last speaker presenter said, I am the chairman of APBN. I give regard to all professionals. And because I introduced it, there is no job you give to any. In short, one said he want to sell his building. Can I come and help him? He want to value that project so that he will sell it as 44 self-con. I said, I called an estate surveyor. I said, please, can you go and value that job, discuss with him, and advise him aright? Now, anytime that estate surveyor is called for a project, he will silently accept and begin to employ an artisan, a mason to come and do. He will refer to me because I used to refer to him also. So when we are collaborating in that way and cooperating with each other and showing relevance to each other, definitely the system will normalize and we see a fruitful society. Thank you.
Thank you, my AGS. Then certain issues are now coming up. Now, I know that my own, I know I'm not in the church, but I don't have a choice now. My Bible says that 1, we conquer 1,000, and 2, we conquer 10,000. In that wise, it simply means cooperation, collaboration, and all that. But the truth also is that must it be until we know one person that we can make reference? Because we are talking about, you are talking about those projects you are talking about because you know those people and they are around you. What in a situation where there are no other professionals like you there, relevant professional? In Lagos, they like to use that word relevant professional, and I've queried it a couple of times in the laws. You know, can't we get to similar professional bodies and ask from their register, their, like ex-Vabon? For instance, I'm a registered estate surveyor too, and valuer. But I can't be two on a project. I can't be a builder and also be a registered surveyor on a project. I can only be one. Can't someone now pick or go to the Google or whatever or ask the professional body and say, we need a registered so to handle this project? And that's one. I'm actually coming to you. No, you will answer and you will now transfer. The next thing also is that I have a developer. I query and I quarrel with the word contractor. Many times when they want to refer to the builders, you start seeing people. I hope the insurance people are not guilty too. They start referring this generic word contractor. I see that terminology as a way to escaping from reality. A builder is a builder. Anybody can be a contractor, and I mean that word. But the truth is that for the sake of teaching ourselves, understanding here, a lawyer can be a contractor. A medical doctor can be a contractor. I have no quarrel with that. But if you use your influence to secure a job, employ the professionals. I wanted to use the relevant thing, but I dodged it. Because I found out in Lagos State, incidentally, she's from Lagos State. When they want to escape something, they will say relevant professionals. No, builders should not allow that because it's a way to escape. Because that same relevant professional has title, has name now. So, can't we begin to say, okay, this person, you have gotten this job by your influence. Now, no problem. You are not in that built environment profession. Then call in the professional, the relevant one, for the sake of for the want of the right word to use, apart from relevant. Call the relevant one to come and do the job, and you will still make your money. Can't we? So answer the first one and transfer it to her.
Thank you, the moderator. I see, you know, the assignment we have is publicity. Some professionals have not publicized themselves. Like the first person I gave as an instance, said they don't even know anything about the issue, that there is builder and there is engineer. Anybody he sees that is on the site is his engineer. He's a woman. So that even the door, in short, what she was seeing on site, she was confused, even when she don't even know anything about construction. So we, as builders, we are trying, if you look at most of our national platform, you see that the current publicity secretary and his team is busy trying to come up with media, social media, where the information on builders are going to be published. Now, if we get to, as we are passing, it is a gospel. We preach and let people understand this. And then lastly, I want to say that Carbon on their own has initiated what we call Boom Up. And that is what should also be involved in our publicity. If you take a Boom Up, anybody at any time, but the society should be aware of it. That is why I'm bringing about the publicity. If you get the word Boom Up, click it on the website, it will bring out the page. And we are looking for a registered builder. You click on that particular search there, it will now pop up people that are registered builders. You can call the attention of any of them and then get a job. And the collaboration we are having with other professional bodies, we are also selling the idea across so that it will help us know who is a registered builder, because some who just graduated and those who didn't even graduate in that profession are claiming to become members of that professional body. So these are two things, publicity and then the app that we always announce who is a registered professional of that particular aspect of the profession becomes very relevant. Thank you.
Am I to answer? Yes. Okay, I will say I agree with you, sir. And, you know, generally, when you call someone a contractor, it shows money, isn't it? So that's why we love to be called contractors, because it shows that you're actually doing the job. But I believe it's high time we begin to call ourselves what we are. If you're a registered builder with Carbon, you've been given the license to practice, even while on site, even when your client calls you a contractor, it's not wrong to let the client know that, no, I'm a builder because I've been certified and I've been licensed to do this job. So we should be proud of ourselves. And I think, sir, because I hear you are representing NROB, we should try to make the profession attractive. Professional bodies should also make the young ones coming up. Let them belong. Let them know that, yes, professional bodies have our back. There should be value. When I come for meetings, I'm coming to see that there's value added to what I've known already. So I think by doing so, certainly the young ones coming, and we are already there, we begin to see that I will appreciate the fact that when they see me, I will not be hiding my head, I'm a builder. You know, I feel that I've got the backing that I deserve to always put myself in front. So we should begin to accept who we are professionally and all professions, and that will go a long way.
Please, we have Association of Young Professionals in NIOB. For the young ones, you get yourself registered in that place. We are making use of them. In short, the chairman was telling me that there are about 90-something in the whole country, which means that many of them have not started registering in that division. So you try and do that so that as you talk, we can see people to carry along. Because we can't be, one mentor said, I can't go to look a mentee. It's mentee that's supposed to look for a mentor. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Okay, your quick response.
It is very important for us as builders to please introduce ourselves properly at every occasion on site. Most of the time, they want to call builders engineer, and we accept it. There's no way you can call me engineer. This afternoon, on my way here, somebody said engineer. I said, no, builder. I've never allowed anybody to address me as an engineer. And most of those things, we can change the narratives from the site. The artisans, they are used to engineer. They call everybody engineer. Correct them. By the time you correct them today, tomorrow, within 1 month, they will not have any choice than to build that. At times, they will not pronounce it very well, but by times you continue to correct them, the narratives will change and will be properly addressed, not as a contractor or not as engineers. Thank you.
Thank you very much. I'm going to allow you to make your input, then I will now round it up. This session will be over. Over to you. No,
all right. I also think I'm incorporate in your last question. If not for today, I don't know there's a profession called builder. So we all see all of you as engineers. So the most common we think is civil engineering, mechanical engineering, structural engineering. So we all see them in the same category. And when you come to us, what might set you apart is when we're doing anything with you and it's professional based, we'll ask for your professional certification. What's your profile? But outside, I think the publicity is not that much. And the institute has to put that also in place. So that when we on the streets are being told, oh, this is a builder, I appreciate, oh, this is a builder, this is an architect, this is a civil engineer. So we won't see them as one. But for us in insurance, I will still reiterate it. It is nice for all we do in life to set out something for the future, for eventualities that we are not all planning against. Because insurance is taking care of unforeseen circumstances, whether it's life, whether it's assets, whether it's construction, so that I won't make the mistake of saying contractors. Whether it's constructions, we need to set up something. Should push come to shove, where do I go to? When you come to insurance, as I've said, yes, there's a premium you will pay. It's not for free. But I will definitely tell you that what you are paying is more, or what you are gaining from it is more than what you are paying as premium. It's not up to even 1% of what you are paying as premium when the eventuality happens. So I'll also ask the institute, please, let there be more publicity so we won't be victims of calling builders contractors. Thank you very much.
Yeah, my take on this is that first impression lasts longer, and the way you present yourself is the way you be addressed. Most of us, we need to change our attitude, the way we dress when we go to site. You know, sometimes we believe that when you go to site, the last exam that we did, and I was part of the exam committee, and the corporate interview we did for them was virtual. So some will even appear. I was wondering, you know you have an interview and you dress this way, and there's a mark attached to dressing. I will be forced even to talk to some of them and say, look, you can't escape this. Most of us will go to site, we dress like a garage boy. You just put on a t-shirt and then slippers, and you say you are dressing down. I don't understand. I asked them, when an architect go for a meeting and he's putting on his tie and his suit, and you dress this way, who do you think they will accord the respect he deserves? I now started an example that a builder will do. Anytime you see him, he's always in his suit. If he goes to a site and he tells a client, I'm going to collect 10 million naira for this project, the man will even start begging. I said, please, can we talk 6 or can we talk 5? But if you just put on a t-shirt, you put on a pair of jeans, and you have and you come to site and you tell that person you want to collect 2 million, will say, for what? If you can't take 200,000, you better leave this place. Because the way you dress is the way you be addressed. Let's try and start doing something that is better. Present yourself very well and you'll be respected. Thank you.
Well, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, you will agree with me that you really dealt a bit with the topic. But my own contribution is this, as the last word of rounding up, is that every one of us, you must know your identity. You see, if you don't know your identity, you begin to bear alias, aka. There is a day they will call you your real name, you will not answer because you have forgotten. Okay? And I also want to warn us, builders, and I don't like when I start hearing professional builder, registered builder. What's the meaning of that? If you are not a builder, you are not a builder. So why the issue of registered builder, professional? I think amongst builders, we should drop that as from this minute. There's nothing like that. And you begin to also, have you ever had a registered medical doctor, registered engineer, registered this, registered lawyer? No, you are belaboring that title. You can only be either a builder or you are not a builder. And thank you for the confession, Mr. If you want to clap, clap. Oh. Mr. Ojo, thank you for that confession. Let me tell you one thing, for the sake of this meeting, because we are going to prepare a communique. We have 7 built environments, talking about publicity now. We have 7 built environments. There's one guy on Facebook, Olajobi. That guy is doing, whoever knows him is doing a fantastic job. Yes, he's doing a fantastic job. Now we have 7 built environment professionals in no particular order. We have surveyor and geoinformatics. Those are the people they call land surveyor. We have the architects. Okay? Now you have the engineer. Engineer is represented by just one, but there are 2 majorly. No, 3. The structural engineer, the M&E, mechanical and electrical, but we consider them 1. Then you have the quantity surveyor. Because I'm doing those that will prepare documents before they hand over to the builder. So the builder is the next one. The builder, then you have the estate surveyor and valuer. Of course, you have the urban and regional planner. I hope there are 7 now. 7. So you are not going to forget that again. Okay? Don't forget. Because if an insurance man says that he doesn't know their builders, then there is a problem. I'm not prosecuting you, please. I like people who confess. There is no crime in that. Please, again, tell the other people in the insurance. Insurance of all people. Builder, there are builders. And let me round up this way. I want to round up this way. I'm going to tell you a story of a mosquito. The mosquito was taking his first flight. And he went out. And by the time he came, he was lucky to come back safely. So he saw the mother and said, Mommy, when I went on my first flight today, I saw people clapping for me. Clapping for me. And all that. And the mother said, no, they were not clapping for you. They wanted to kill you. Okay? And how do I mean and what do I mean? I'm talking about mentoring. Mentoring. Please, young builders, please find a mentor. It's dangerous because don't be that mosquito. Because you built a building now that is still standing, you think you have done well. Are you getting me? Bad construction is an accident waiting to happen. No matter the length of time, it will surely happen. That you escaped by building that is still standing does not mean that you have done well. That mosquito escaped and came back home safely does not mean he has flown well. Oh. We need a mentor. So it is on that note, I want to thank everybody on this side of the hall. Thank you very much for your contribution. I also want to thank every one of you. And this man that has always been clicking the camera, I thank you specially. Thank the cameraman, the band people, the army people, thank you so much. Without you, this place will be too dry. You can give me a sound. Let me hear a sound from you to acknowledge that.
So we want to stand up as we hear from them. And we are going to have this, we are going to have camera. Where is that cameraman? Eh?
I was waiting for you to release my mic to me, sir, even though I'm your mentee. Okay. Emmanuel, we can have our seat, please. God bless Nigeria. God bless the Federal Republic of Nigeria. God bless the Nigerian Army. We appreciate you. Thank you very much. Just as we are closing out on that session, it is very, very important for me to announce the coming in of the Honorable Commissioner for Physical Planning and Urban Development, Dr. Olumide Abiodun. We appreciate you, sir. Sir, I have an assignment for you from Boba, and the assignment is you are going to make presentation on our behalf and appreciate our guest speaker, sir. So can you please step forward, sir? Thank you. Let's appreciate our Honorable Commissioner of Physical Planning, a builder, registered builder. We appreciate you, sir. Thank you very much, sir. Sir, they've spoken on various topics. Yes, a registered builder. A professional builder. Okay, builder, doctor. Sir, they love you. Sir, we would like you to please present to builder Dr. Aladeloba Adeshina Emmanuel, FNIOB, ANVIS, RSVP. Sir, forgive me. Is the third Vice President of Nigerian Institute of Building, a guest speaker on the sub-team Built Environment, Stakeholders in Planning, Scheduling and Coordination for Successful Business Delivery, sir. Please, on behalf of NIOB, sir. Thank you, sir.
Yeah. Good afternoon, all. I'm sorry to be coming here very late like this. I had another engagement this morning that I was the guest speaker and very key because I also represented the governor there, so that's why I've come in late. But I think I told the management that I will be coming late. So it's an honor to be here and just coming in to present this award to a very, very strong builder. I was chatting up with Professor Busami, and I later realized that he was the one that displaced me from the PhD program then. Because they said they cannot take more than 3 candidates. So I came in as the 4th one, so I have to step back. Yes. So but as God will have it, I got it elsewhere. So on behalf of the Nigerian Institute of Building Lagos State Chapter, I'm happy and honored to present this award to this very strong and astute builder of landmark who has made a significant mark in the building profession, in not only in Lagos, but in the country and the world at large.
Thank you, sir. Sir, this is for builder Dr. Patricia Okukoyi. She also works in that department where you said they do something, sir.
Well, I cannot recollect that face then. Was she there then? He was there then. Okay. Okay. So again, on behalf of the Nigerian Institute of Building Lagos State Chapter, I'm highly honored to present this award to Dr. Patricia O. Kukoyi, a member of the Nigerian Institute of Building.
Thank you, sir. The next person, she was not there when they did that. But she belongs to you, sir. And that's Builder Bayo Florence, the coordinating director of Lagos State Building Control Agency.
Yeah. Well, this one is a special one. It's a very, very special one. Because prior to this, I've worked very, very closely with Baye, and it's one of the builders that we should be proud of for keeping the flag of the profession flying. It's not easy, and she has prepared herself to take that mantle, and I can assure her that she has all our support, and I think I have one meeting this evening. I will also project our course. I won't mention it out, but I will project our course. So on behalf of the Nigerian Institute of Building Lagos State Chapter, I hereby present you this Golden Award for your outstanding performance and for flying the flag of the profession very, very high.
Thank you very much, sir. Sir, sorry, I hope I'm not giving you too many responsibilities, sir. No. Thank you, sir. Builder Ashmi Bashir, FNRB, is the past chairman of NRB in Lagos State Chapter and also the chairman of the Association of Professional Bodies of Nigeria. Thank you, sir.
Yeah. Well, you have called me Popo Boy, so that is going to the root. So on that ground, I will pardon you because you are telling me that we are together. Again, this is another outstanding professional, a builder to the core, who has been keeping the flag of the Institute flying. When we have opportunities like this, I remember when, I think I said it at one occasion, the lady builder was there, when we used to have Lagos State Chapter of NRB then. We used to hold a meeting at, I think somewhere in Custom area, Yaba or so. You will only see about 7 members then, 7 members. But today, we thank God that the profession is growing very, very rapidly. Everybody is proud to stand tall and say, I am a builder. And I can tell you that we hold the fortune of building industry in this country. We hold it, we builders. And I think sometime this year, Kobon called me for the investor of new members, and I addressed them. And one of the things I talked to them about is the fact that the sky is not even the limit, it's the starting point. And we all must position ourselves. Going back into history, there's never, I've been following the trends of building collapse. And I say it authoritatively everywhere that there's never been any collapsed building that has been traced to a member of the Nigerian Institute of Building. There's never been one. And that is what I keep challenging all our colleagues, that we must keep that flag flying high. If it is money, me, I can attest to that fact that if it is money that you want, you can get it in this profession. It's a matter of time. But the most important thing is that let us try not to compromise our name. And let us also try not to bring down the high value of this profession and this institute, Nigerian Institute of Building. So on that note, I'm happy again to present this award to Builder Asimiyu Bishru, who is a fellow of the Institute, and is also a past chairman of Lagos chapter, and also wearing a bigger cap now, Association of Professional Bodies of Nigeria. There's no doubt that in that body you will project the name of the Institute. Thank you very much.
This is Mr. Owolabi Ojo. Before today, he does not know that there are builders, but now he knows that there are builders.
He's an insurance man, and I'm also happy that the acting GM of LabSky is here. One of the things, in fact, where I'm coming from now, we did talk about the importance of insurance in building, and I think it's the fallout of the various cases of building collapse that we've been having. So insurance, again, is becoming very, very prominent in the practice of building profession. Just like if you buy ordinary tokumbo of, not even tokumbo, if you buy ordinary fairly used, maybe 1 million naira, you will get insurance. I'm talking of car now. So how much more of building? Probably the least amount will be around 10 million. That is even a bungalow. If you are talking of building of threats to life, you'll be talking of 2 or 3 story building and above. And that would cost not less than something in the region of 50 to 80 million. So if you can get insurance for something as small as 1 million, why should we not get for something as big as 50, 80, 100 million? So we are happy to welcome and to recognize the importance of insurance in our built environment. So on that note, I'm honored again to present this award to, I thought it was Owojori, but it's Owolabi. Mr. Owolabi Ojo, who is a guru of the insurance profession, and from time to time, as the case has shown now, we shall continue to collaborate very effectively with the insurance industry in this note. So on that note, I wish to present this award.
Builder Mrs. Said, please join us for the group photograph. Builder Abdullah, please join for the group picture. So we want to have the group picture, sir. I recognize also in our Miss Builder Olatunji Shola Ademesho. We appreciate you. Thank you for the support. Mr. Commissioner, please, sir, you need to join the group photographs. Sir, they need you in the middle, sir. Vice Chairman Owolabi Ayola Rashid is not here. Please go ahead, sir. Appreciate every one of you. Thank you very much for being supportive. Quickly, let us, before we break out into the syndicate session, let's quickly have a short 2-minute presentation by Amusa Skim. Please come. Mr. Kazim Olusegun, Sales Director, CTW Industry, makers of Amusa Screening Cement. Just 2 minutes so that we can break out into the session. So once we break out into the section, we will give you the item 7. We are breaking out into 3 sections. One is going to be led by Builder Mrs. Said Adenike. That will be the next room, known as room 4. The second one is going to be by Builder Linus Aitogo. He's going to use this space. And the third one is going to be by Mr. Muyiwa of Lagos State Waste Materials. Thank you. be the fourth syndicate section. Barrister Adeolu Odugbomi of the legal department. That will be the fourth one. So we will tell you. Quick one, please. Yeah, we will read out the topic. Hello, good afternoon. Yeah, good afternoon. I'm here to present to you a new innovation in terms of screening. I'd like to crave your indulgence for 5 minutes while we run through this presentation. Like you all know, Amusa Screening Cement is a fallout from the Carillion dynasty. And Carillion is a real estate developer in Lagos. We are known for luxury houses, particularly on the island and in Ikeja. So Amusa Screening Cement is a subsidiary of Carillion dynasty. Let me start with a story. And the story is that when last did you patch your cars? You will have noticed that these days, vulcanizers do not need to remove your tire and heat it up with a fire like that. What they do now is they do cold patch for you, and this is innovation. And for us, we see innovation as a very important element in building. And that is why if you do not innovate, you die. A builder, I cannot emphasize this the more, is a professional who manages and oversees physical construction of buildings. And I would like to ask you, when you finish and deliver a project, you've painted a project, and it ends up feeling like this, how do you feel? We have lots of these kind of issues in Lagos, and it is because the surface preparation of that wall was not adequately done. And the solution is this. A round of applause to Amusa Screening Cement in bringing up this innovation into the Nigerian building space. The product, Amusa Screening Cement, is just add water. What you need is 8 liters of water added to 1 bag of Amusa Screening Cement to give you minimum of 20 square meter coverage. It is highly water resistant. It's a water resistant solution. It has strong bonding to base plaster. It is UV resistant, and it is also giving a very smooth finish. What that means to you is that it reduces your paint consumption by as much as 28%. You also know that in building, the traditional way of screening is what? You mix 3 things together. It is not scientific. You cannot know what Mr. Adamo has done in the same room as the person like Mr. Emmanuel in another room. It is not standardized. As scientists in this building, I want to assure you that for Amusa Screening Cement, it is a standard solution that you are presenting. What that means is, whatever that is prepared in the living room or the room or outside is the same consistency. And what is the science? Because beyond being professionals, you would like to know the justification of why is Amusa Screening Cement different. The first thing is that it is white cement based. The opacity of Amusa Screening Cement is greater than 95%. The second one is that it is very smooth. The particle size of Amusa Screening Cement is as low as 340 microns. And it is water and crack resistant. The flexural property of Amusa Screening Cement is because it is a polymer modified powder. So, gone are the days where buildings will come up like this.
And it is for you as a builder to ensure a very smooth finish. Very smooth finish without hassles, without waste, without wahala. Without waste, you don't see droppings of Amusa screening cement on site. No use maintenance costs. It is good for both internal and external. And these are some of our partners that we partner in construction industry in Lagos. We partner with the best of the best. So thank you very much for your time. I was saying that it's a win-win situation between us and Amusa Screening Cement, and we really appreciate your time. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, sir. We appreciate you, Amusa Screening. Thank you for supporting us. We also know that we are a branch of Carilon, right? We appreciate you. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. That's very impressive. So we hereby call on to Alankari Technical Limited for your presentation. Alankari.
Alankari, are you here? Do we have the team from Alankari for their presentation? Alankari Technical Limited.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Ruth John. I work with Alankari. It's actually an honor to be here again to tell you about my company and all we do. Alankari is a company that was established in 2004, November. Alankari is a one-stop solution for all your construction needs. So the things that we're into include sanitary fittings, faucets. We're specialized in waterproofing. So meaning that we have trained team of applicators that can, give you a solution for any waterproofing issues. And we can also give you preventive products that you can use to avoid dampness on your wall, leakages, cracks, and all of that. So like I said, we're into floor and wall coatings. We have different types of flooring solutions. We have tiles. We do epoxy flooring. We do different types of flooring solutions. We have self-leveling products. We also have different kinds of sealants, silicone, acrylic, nail-free glue. We have formworks, different types of marine plywood. We also have 16 mm, 18 mm. According to your budget, we can work with your budget. That's the beauty of Alankari. I keep saying it every time I come here, Gelly. So these are the things I talked about. So now I said we can give you free site visits and technical support. So the beauty of Alankari is that when we're working with you, we're not going to tell you, okay, after solving the issue, we don't leave you. We will be there to support you, right? And, to make sure that everything goes well. We can help you to arrange deliveries. We do training and presentations. I'm very sure that most of you have come for our trainings, one time or the other. We also request that you send us BOQs for your projects. Thank you. So now these are the world-renowned brands that we're in partnership with. You can see the German brands and the foreign brands. We are dealing with only international brands, you can see. So this is our world of bathroom. We have different types of things. We have water closets, we have showers, wash basins, we have faucets, bathtubs, urinals, bidet accessories, all from Villarreal & Bock. It's a German brand. It was established in 1748. These are the different products we have from entry level down to the luxury level. So we also have kitchen sinks and faucets from Villarreal & Bock. This is a special toilet set or toilet and bathroom set for physically challenged people. You can see this in your malls, heavy traffic areas, hospitals for physically challenged people. This showroom actually display of the products we have from Villarreal & Bock. Then this is a Dombrach, also a German brand for sanitary fittings and faucets. So this is like a boutique brand. Also, the water from these showers are actually very therapeutic. The way it comes down to your skin, it gives you this pleasure and relaxation. So these are the other products that we have from Dombrach, our faucets and the designs. So we have sensory taps and sensory showers. We also have Grohe products, sanitary fittings and faucets. Then we are also having like entry-level sanitary fittings from Ideal Standard, so that, like I said, we can work with any budget. If you have luxury products, if you also have affordable projects, we can work with you, and we can also give you beautiful designs of sanitary fittings. We also have mirrors as well, and we have dryer from Dyson, hand dryer. These are the two designs we have. We also have hand dryers from Vama. Then Jim 10 is a Spanish brand for accessories. So most of the times we usually don't look at this part of bathrooms, like your floor drain system, your pump connectors. Most times after you construct, you find out that your bathroom, the water doesn't flow out well because you just buy like products that are not, of good quality, and someone talked about sustainability, something that can also last you for many years. In Alankari, we give you value for your money. So we have Henko pipes. So Henko is a piping system from Belgium, 5 layers for hot and cold water. I'm very sure you can get Henko from the market, but Alankari is the sole distributor for original Henko pipes in Nigeria for hot and cold water, and it can withstand actually enough water pressure. These are the qualities of the Henko pipes. I'm trying to, be fast because of my time. So we also have towels. So we have different types of towels. We have glazed, we have floor and wall tiles for kitchen and bathroom. And like I said, we have glazed design, we have ceramic, different designs of towels. If you come to my showroom, you can see all of them displayed live. So please, I'm using this opportunity to invite you to come to my showroom, number 10 Elito Gabi, off Adeola Odeku, Victoria Island. So we have SPC flooring, and my SPC flooring has good quality, can't be compared to the one in the market. Even my fluted panel, we have fluted panels as well. If you touch my own and touch the one in the market, you will see the difference. So we also have scaffolding systems at Alankari. We also have scaffolding clips. So these are the different types of scaffolding designs we have for steel and aluminum. Like I said, I talked about the formworks earlier. We have yellow boards, H-beams, acropops, galvanized. We also have different types of plywood that have good quality. You can use them up to 15 times and all of that. We have the plastic coated marine board. That's the green one, the last one. We also have reflective jackets. We have cotton discs. We have safety helmets. Alankari is like a supermarket for construction, a one-stop solution for your construction needs. So this is our waterproofing section. This is the problem that homeowners usually face, and this is the reason why Alankari is here for you. We're here to give you solutions to avoid all of this in your house. So now, why do you need to waterproof different areas in your house? So we have products that you can use for your substructure, that's your underground, your basement, your swimming pool, your underground water tanks, for elevated areas, and your superstructure. That's other areas inside the house that needs to be waterproofed. So Alankari is in partnership with Bostik. So Bostik is a 137-year-old company that is available in, they have presence in 55 countries, and they have factories as well there. And each of those factories, they specialize in one thing or the other. Production of sealants and different types of water. So these are the systems that we operate in Alankari. We have integral systems. So under this, we have admixtures, we have the crystalline admixtures, and we have the normal admixtures. For the crystalline admixtures, I will advise when you have any high water retaining structure, like your swimming pool, you go for this because it has the ability to withstand high water pressure and you will not have cracks. And crystalline has the ability to heal any upcoming cracks and bridge cracks as well. So the normal admixture is good for plastering and casting. Many people have come to our stand talking about rising dampness, and that is the solution. Like, I would urge everyone to learn to, impute or infuse admixtures in their construction. People always overlook that. If you can use admixtures in your daily construction, trust me, you can avoid a lot of crack issues because you spend more in repair, and trust me, when you're repairing, you might not repair it, you cannot get the perfect solution when you're doing your repair. But if you can prevent it, you save more money and you have a long-lasting structure. Then we also have waterproof coatings. We have crystalline coatings, we have cementitious and different types. So this is the crystalline admixture I talked about for your substructure work. Then this is a liquid waterproofing admixture that helps to increase your concrete strength from by 5 to 10%. Now, this is our crystalline waterproofing for different areas in the house, for coating your water tanks, for treating high water dampness on the wall as well. So these are the different areas you can use your crystalline, your retaining wall, your lift pits, your manholes, and your underground tank. For cementitious, for your toilet and bathroom, your roof deck, exposed areas, according to the strength and your project budget, I can give you different cementitious products that you can use. I have over 10 products in this range, but I'm just displaying 6 here. I'm almost done. So my cementitious product has the ability to bridge crack for about 2 mm. These are the qualities, and then different areas you need to apply that. These are my acrylic waterproofing solutions for floor and wall. I have a product here that can cover about 80 to 100 square meters. So these are the coatings these are the primers for the acrylic coatings. Then we have flooring solution like I told you about. This is like a floor hardener for your factories and heavy traffic areas. These are bituminous products. This is the economical range. So we have the second product there is the one I've been telling you all about. It is the damp proofer for treating rising dampness. You just scrape off the paint, apply it, and all of that. So when you're ready, I'll tell you how to use them and tell you the production needs. This is my SBL latex. For repair, it's a bonding agent for casting, for bonding old and new concrete. It can serve as repair for cracks as well. Now, these are our tile fixing ranges. So when you're fixing your tiles as well, you need to go for waterproof and antifungal tile gum and tile grout. At Alankari, we have all of that readily available for you. This is the flash band I talked about. Now, this is a special product for Alankari. That is aqua blocker for treating your angle points of your febora and drainage points. Now, these are the sealants. We have some of them on display at our stand. You can come and see what we have. So, thank you very much for your time. I don't want to take up your time. So, thank you so much. I really appreciate the opportunity. It's good to see you again. Please make our time to come to our stand to see what we have. We're running promos, so you can come and pick up materials at cheaper rates. And we're also giving out like a promo pack, a coupon card. So when you come to my showroom, you buy our shop at a cheaper rate. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, Alankari. Please, we want to encourage every one of us to patronize our sponsors. We don't want our case to look like opening a bottle of drink all the time and we are not filling it back. At a point in time, you run out of. Please, it's always a very tedious task for members of, all the members of AGM committee to get sponsors. We need builders to patronize our sponsors, and when you go there to patronize them, tell them you are from Nigerian Institute of Building. Please, patronize our sponsor. We would like to quickly, again, invite the chairman of the Catch Them Young program, or the Catch Them Young club of the Nigerian Institute of Building, that's Builder Nasiru Isiaka, under the good leadership of Builder Paul Adedeji Adeleye, FNIOB, right? They have a gift for the president, that's Builder Daniel Abimbola Kolade, to be received by Builder Emmanuel Alade Lobadeshino, right? Then also a presentation to the chairman, our capacity chairman, our Builder Thomas, without a doubt. Builder Adeyeye Thomas Adeyemi also has a gift to be picked up. Right. Thank you. So we want to invite Builder Dr. Emmanuel Aladiloba and Builder Adeyeye Thomas Adeyemi to please step forward to receive the gift from the Catch Them Young Club of the Nigerian Staff Building. Yeah, you can be doing that.
Okay, while the presentation is being done, so I will just quickly do a recap on what this club is all about. It's a Catch Them Young Club is a product of collaborative efforts of the United Nations Children Fund, UNICEF, in Nigeria, Society for Family Health, SFH, and Association of Reproductive and Family Health through the National Youth Service Corps, in order to ensure the vibrant continuity of the club training on NYC reproductive health and HIV. In a nutshell, it is. Okay, I humbly call on to the National AGS to join the presentation, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay, so we are inviting the AGS to come and collect, sorry for his principal, because so I learned that Builder Dr. Emmanuel also has to receive a gift. Thank you.
We'll be breaking down out into this section.
Okay, we will soon be breaking out into the session of syndicate, but as I was saying, this is in a nutshell like an HIV kind of orientation, which is introduced into the Catch Them Young program, just to enlighten the young ones from the inception about it. Okay, so now we are breaking out into the syndicate session. We have Builder Mrs. Said. Somebody is around now. You know, this person was saying. Okay.
Let me get his name again.
Who? The lawman. Okay, so now we'll be breaking into the syndicate session. There we'll be having our lunch served at the program. Okay, so we have 4 different syndicate groups. We have that of Builder Mrs. Morenike Adenike Said. The FNI will be the Director of Building Services Department, Lagos State Ministry of Works, Office of Works. And she will be taking us through the journey of enhancing ethical practice in the public service. Enhancing ethical practice in the public service. We'll also be having Builder Linus Atebo, I hope I pronounced that well. FNI will be MD Equipment Share. He will be taking us through the topic construction equipment planning, hiring a viable option for sustainable delivery. Construction equipment planning, hiring a viable option for sustainable delivery. Then we'll be having Mr. Olabiojo, Head Business Office, AXA Mansard, who will be taking us through the topic understanding insurance policies, round peg and round hole for builders. Understanding insurance policies, round peg and round hole for builders. Then the fourth one.
So, builder Mrs. Said will be using room 4 at the back there. He is using here. So for those of us that go to builder Mrs. Said, we go to room 4 here. He's using this room here. This
Topic. One. Okay. So to read again, we're having 3 syndicate groups. 3 syndicate groups. The first one, builder Mrs. Adenike Said, FNIOB. She will be, okay, Director of Building Services Department, Lagos State Ministry of Works, Office of Works. She'll be taking us through the topic of enhancing ethical practice in the public service. So that's room 4, that's at the back. Then we have the second syndicate group, Builder Linus Atebo, FNIOB. That's the MD equipment share. We'll be taking us through the topic of construction equipment planning, hiring a viable option for sustainable delivery. Also to the back, that's room 3. Then the third syndicate group will be taken by Mr. Adeolu S. Odegbemi. Odugbemi, sorry. Mr. Adeolu S. Odugbemi, Director Legal LAPCA. He will be taking us through the topic of understanding LASPA and LAPCA law, how it affects building delivery. The room is using here. So if we are choosing any of these groups, we'll go to the different section. Our lunch will be served there. Thank you.
Thank you very much. We appreciate all our guests, every one of us in here, members of Nigerian Institute of Building, Lagos State Chapter, members of the Institute from other states, from the national, will appreciate you. We can please proceed and break out into this section. It's the first time we are having this kind of arrangement, and we are thankful for this opportunity. It's to show class, it's to show that our CPD value is being added to it and is going to gain international recognition. Thank you very much as we break into the section. For those of us that are interested in going to, learning what the laws states in terms of LASPA and LAPCA and how it affects us as building construction professionals, let's remain in here. For those of us that are involved, that are interested in knowing about equipment, leasing, renting, we should go to room 3. For those of us that need to know about public service, we'll go to room 4. Thank you very much. On behalf of the chairman, we'll appreciate you. So, Mr. Odubemi, you can please come and take your presentation, sir. Thank you. Lunch will be served at those locations, please. Mr. Odubemi, sir. His slide. Let me check.
Thank you.
You're welcome, sir.
Okay, good afternoon, everybody. Yes, we want to look at understanding the distinction between LAPCA and LASPA law, how it affects effective delivery of building construction in Lagos State. Like you all know, nobody can fully explore what he does not understand. So there's no way anybody can explore what he... So nobody can fully explore what he does not understand. So we're going to try to bring ourselves into the understanding of the legal framework of LAPCA and LASPA. LAPCA and LASPA, and we're going to see how that affects building delivery in Lagos State. So we're doing an overview. The first thing we'll be talking about is why this discussion? Why do we have to discuss this as builders? Then we'll go around to look at the legal framework, then the distinction between LASPA and LAPCA and LASPA. How this distinction, we'll look at how this distinction affects building construction. If time permits us, we'll look at case studies and comparative insight. Then we'll look for way forward to make Lagos State regulatory environment both safe and strong. So why this discussion? Why do we have to look at this distinction? First and foremost, to understand clarity of role and mandate, so as to eliminate all form of confusion and professional ignorance. As a director in LAPCA, I have seen that there are so many people who do not know the difference between the statutory mandate of LAPCA and the statutory mandate of LASPA. There are a number of correspondence we receive that we have to forward to LASPA, because we found that even those writing it, we have seen lawyers writing to LAPCA asking for planning permits, just writing for planning permit because they do not know the difference. We have also seen a lot of professionals writing to us, raising issues that is not within our purview. So to eliminate what we call professional ignorance, you need to understand the legal framework that guides LAPCA and LASPA. And no form of confusion. There are some people who think that once you have a planning permit, you do not need any other thing. There are some people who thought if you have a planning permit, you do not need any other thing. So we need to understand all this so that we can know how to move forward. Number two, to improve compliance and reduce illegal development. There are so many people, they are not complying, not because they don't want to comply. They are not complying because they are simply ignorant. They do not know what is to be done. Number three, builders, consultants who understand where one agency's role ends will be efficient in overall project delivery. If you know that this is this person's role, if he comes to your site for what is not his role, you can say that this is not within your mandate. So this is one of the reasons why we have to educate ourselves. Also, to reduce professional client or client public officer tension. We see that sometimes you see some LAPCA officials come to site and then professionals begin to fight them because they do not understand why they have to be there. So this distinction, we need to understand this distinction so that when you see officers asking for a number of things, you will know that it is their statutory duty. Also, professional client tension. There are some of us, when we tell our client, you need to get authorization, you need to do state certification, they begin to say yours is too much, all because they do not know what the law requires. Finally, to enable professionals provide informed feedback to policymakers for reform that promote efficiency and better service delivery. This is important. If you know the law, then you can tell us we can do it better. You can tell us how we can do it better. So how do we introduce this? Lagos State regulates the built environment through two complementary but distinct institutions. Two complementary. I must say that distinction does not mean division. Distinction is not division. Distinction is definition. So Lagos State is regulating the built the built environment through LASPA and LAPCA. And I have been able to say that they are distinctive but complementary. The fact that they are distinct does not mean that they are divided. LAPCA and LASPA are not divided, they are complementary. So in a mega city like Lagos, building control and planning are not mere bureaucracy. They are lifeline for public life and orderly growth. Now, there are a number of things that you will be told to do by LASPA. There are so many documents that LAPCA is demanding. It's not bureaucracy, it's not bottleneck, but they are lifeline, because you know that whatever you build today has an impact tomorrow. Lagos is 22 million residents, fastest urbanizing city in Africa. And so Lagos is different. You can't compare what is going on in Lagos with what is going on. Some of these buildings were unregulated. They were not regulated, and eventually loss of everything. Loss of everything, not just everything, loss of people's life, because people do not understand the regulation. This is building collapse. This is another person building directly on a canal. Building directly on a canal. So, what is the legal framework? Let's go to what's the legal framework governing urban, town planning, and building control in Lagos State? Number one is the Lagos State Urban and Regional Planning and Development Law, 2019 as amended. This is the substantive law. This is the main law. And when you say a law is substantive, it means that that law only provides for framework, the framework. So this is the substantive law. Anything that has to do with building control and physical planning in Lagos State is provided for by this law. Aside from that, there is the Lagos State Building Control Agency Regulations 2019. This is the law that provides for the details. For instance, you want to find out about the role of developers. You want to find out what is an unauthorized structure. You want to find out about authorization to commence construction. You want to find out about stage-by-stage inspection and certification. That's where you find the details. It might just be mentioned in the law, but you find the details here. You also have the Physical Planning Permit Regulation 2019. You want to talk about setback to gauges. You want to talk about setback to electric power transmission line. You want to find out what should be set back, how many meters should be airspace, and all of that. You find that here. Now, the goal, what is the goal? The goal of this law is to regulate buildings in Lagos State, and three things must be achieved simultaneously. This law is meant to achieve three basic things. Number one, to ensure safety and minimum building standard. The law has set out what should be the standard of safety and standard for the minimum standard that must be achieved. So if you want to know if your building is in compliance with the law, you need to check this law. Number two, ensure that development conform with land use, zoning, and public infrastructure. There are some people out of ignorance. I know somebody who built 9 floors, and by the model city plan, it can't go beyond 4. And so he had to remove the excess and bring 9 to 4. Why he made that costly mistake, misled his client, was simply because he doesn't understand what the position of the law is. So ensure safety and minimum building standard. Ensure that development conform with land use, zoning, and public infrastructure. For instance, there is setback to the setback to electric power transmission. We have people building anywhere. Those are provided for in the law. Then allow lawful development to proceed with predictable timeline. LASPA, at a glance. What is the role of LASPA? Section 26 of the Urban and Regional Planning and Development Law provides that LASPA is saddled with the responsibility of processing all planning permits, renovation permits, demolition permits. All permits in Lagos State are processed and issued by LASPA. And by Section 27 of the same law, no building can be developed in Lagos State without a planning permit. And so any building that is developed without a planning permit in Lagos State is deemed an illegal and unauthorized structure and is bound to be removed. And so before anybody do any building, you have to ensure that you have permit. Before you demolish, that's new to some people. Before you demolish your building, you need a demolition permit from LASPA. Before you remodel, before you renovate, you need a demolition. Not just individual, even government. The law provides that government cannot even build any building without obtaining planning permit. So the LASPA process all permits. Number two, they monitor. LASPA monitors and ensure compliance with the provision of the approved and operative development plan and approval order. There is approval order, there is model city plan. They ensure that you comply with it. It's one of the operations of LASPA. They also ensure development conform to the master plan. The town planners are the custodians of the master plan. And so they ensure that, you see, what LASPA does is that LASPA determines what to build and where to build. What to build and where to build. You cannot just build what you like, and you cannot just build wherever you like. So it's for LASPA to determine what is to be built and where you are to build it. For instance, now, in Magodo, you can't build a 6-floor structure. It's not permitted there by their model city plan. So you need to find out what can be built there, what to build, where to build, and what LASPA does is how to build. So 3 things. LASPA does what to build, where to build. You can't just build anywhere. You can't just build whatever you like. So they prevent, there is a master plan as to what Lagos should be. Is the LASPA are the custodians of all that. Then let's quickly look at LAPCA. Core mandates of LAPCA. Number 1 is identification and removal of contravening structures. One of the things LAPCA does is that LAPCA enforces the building control regulations, and they identify structures that are non-conforming, that are unauthorized. So if any building is unauthorized, LAPCA removes them. Number 2, in order to have a sane community, so that you just don't have people building whatever they like anywhere. Number 2 thing that they do is that they issue certificates of, let me put it in order. The first thing they do is that they remove anything that is illegal. And there is a process to that removal of anything that is illegal. The first thing that is done is to serve you a contravention notice announcing to you that you have done something wrong. So anytime you see them serve you a contravention notice, they are telling you that you have, a notice is an announcement. They are telling you that you have done something wrong and this thing can be removed. Number 2 thing that they do is that they issue what is called authorization to commence construction. The fact that you obtain a planning permit does not mean that you can go to site. We had this 2 module of regulation. You get a permit. You all know that there are so many people that have working drawing and approved drawing. Approved drawing is what they get from LASPA. Working drawing is another thing that they have that they use on the site. LAPCA will not allow that. Before you go to site, after obtaining planning permit, you are to go to LAPCA and obtain authorization to commence construction. Now, the fact that you have a planning permit does not authorize you to go to site. If you go to site, you have contravened the provisions of the law, and that building could be removed. So what's the process? This is the process, and paragraph 3 in your planning permit is saying that, okay, we have given you approval, go to LAPCA and go and inform them. The regulation provides that you will write a letter of intention to commence construction. That I have approval, I want to start construction. Now, they will ask you, bring your documents, bring your planning permit. They will ask you to bring a number of things. They will look at it. The moment they are satisfied, they will give you what is called authorization to commence construction. When you start construction, they will come to your site for what is called stage-by-stage inspection and certification, meaning that every stage, the law also requires that for every stage of your development, you write a letter to them. You give them 7 days notice. I am inviting you, I want to cast. I am inviting you, I want to do this, I want to do that. If you don't do that, you have contravened the provisions of the law, and you know, certain things follows, certain other things follow. So they issue authorization to commence construction, stage inspection, and quality control. They also identify and remove distressed structure. It's the business of LAPCA. You also know that in Lagos State, one menace that had embarrassed us so much is this thing called building collapse. And so it is the business of LAPCA in what they call post-construction audit to identify structures that are distressed. What they do is to serve you a notice that is called, the first thing is for them to serve you a letter requesting you to subject that building to test. Because we know that visually you might not be able to ascertain, fully ascertain whether a structure is distressed, but they will ask you to go and conduct a test. If you fail to conduct that test, you have failed in the responsibility vested upon you by the law. Then they will serve you a contravention notice identifying the signs of defect that they have seen in that structure. If you don't go out, they serve quit notice, they serve demolition notice, and they remove distressed structure. So once you have the letter asking you to conduct tests, either foundation probe, or they ask you to conduct integrity test, NDT, non-destructive test, the best thing is for you to act immediately, because lives of people are at stake if you fail to act. Another thing that LAPCA does is that LAPCA issue what is called certificates of completion and fitness for habitation. The law is that every building has to be certified fit for habitation, certified to be completed and fit for habitation before anybody goes into it, so that nobody goes into a house that is going to kill him. So it's better when you see a house that has a certificate of completion and fitness for habitation. Then enforcement of building regulations. LAPCA is the demolisher in the state. They demolish what is wrong. So LAPCA at a glance, enforcement of building control regulation or codes and safety standard, fire and stuff like that. Those are the things that LAPCA looks at. Issuance of authorization to commence construction, conduct stage inspection and certification. I've explained of that. Issuance of certificate of completion and fitness for habitation, identification of illegal and non-conforming structures, identification and removal of distressed structure, verification of insurance policy. I mean, many people have spoken about insurance. Insurance a cover. Insurance is a cover. In the case of any eventuality, it must cover three things. It must cover third party. So that, God forbid, if anything happens, if there is a third party that is there, he is covered. It covers the project itself. It covers the project itself, and it covers against building collapse. You know, so one of the business of LAPCA, what they do is that they will serve you a notice. And you know, this insurance is yearly. There is insurance, general contractors or risk insurance for structures that are being developed. For structures that are in use, there is occupier's liability. All of these things are for our own good, so that if anything happens, we are covered. These are officers on stage inspection and certification. May I tell you that all the structures that had ever collapsed in Lagos State, none of them was certified. None of them was certified. If we certify your building, it means we are building with you. We are telling you, okay, what you have done is fine. What you have done is fine. Let me also say that we mustn't see inspection by officers as mere ceremonial. They are lifeline, not for today, but for the future. So for every stage, builders have to, I'll come and talk about collaboration, that you also have to collaborate with the regulatory authorities to ensure that every step is certified. In the future, if anything happens, you will say that I have done my part and it was certified. It was well. So why this distinction? First and foremost, I have told you that distinction does not mean division. It means definition. This distinction is necessary. You see, prior to 2010, 2025, under La Spida, we used to have one regulatory authority doing the works of town planner, doing the works of builders and engineers. But after all this collapse, people now thought that there should be a two-step safety guard. And that's why LASPA will start by ensuring that you are building in the right place. LAPCA will ensure that you are building right. So promote specialization and technical excellence. This distinction is meant to promote specialization, so that an engineer is doing the work of an engineer. A builder is doing the work of a builder. For instance, when you see our officers, it's a team. You will see a builder among them. You will see an engineer among them. You will see, who else now? You will see an engineer among them. You see an architect among them. So that everybody is paying attention to what he should pay attention to. So this distinction is to promote specialization and technical excellence. LASPA approve what can be built. LAPCA ensure it is built right. Number two, it prevents concentration of power in one agency. Look, if I have settled LASPA, I will have problem with LAPCA. If a developer settle LAPCA, he will have problem with LASPA. Rather than, if it is one agency, I could just settle somebody, a bad egg in the system, and I have my building built. Another reason why the distinction matters is because it encourages accountability and professional oversight. If there is a problem, we know who to ask. If there is a problem, there's a line of accountability. There's an agency that is responsible for A, and there's an agency that is responsible for B. Another reason, it enhances safety through regulated inspection. Safety through regulated inspection. You see, when our people get to your site, they sign and professionals sign. Then we have people to ask questions. We have questions to ask from people who append to their signature to a building that eventually collapsed. So it helps accountability. It also helps safety. Safety. You see, people will be very careful to append their signature to something that is wrong. To something that is wrong. It creates a two-step safeguard. First, a check on what and where to build. That's last part. Second, a check on how. A check on how you are building. A check on how you are building. Is it light? Okay. So we're looking at why this distinction is important. It's important because there is need for us to hold people accountable. There is a new, not even new, when there is a building collapse, the professional on site is held accountable. It's actually called professional negligence. And that's why there are documents. So that's why I said when they come to your site, it's not just ceremony. It's not just a ritual. They come to your site so that they can put your hands into the books. There was a building collapse in this state. The firm that was constructing found that things are not going right and wrote a letter to say that, look, I can no longer, that was at about 2nd or 3rd floor, I can no longer continue the way this building is being constructed. That's accountability. Few years after, the building came down. The man came out to say that I have written a letter that counts me out of it. That's accountability. So when coordination works, both agencies complement each other and strengthen the integrity of the built environment. How did distinction affect construction and building industry, building delivery? I have told you that there must be a balance between speed and compliance. There are some people, they want to complete a building in 1 month. And so they are trying to find a way to overcome regulation, to beat regulation. So part of it, some people will say delay project commencement. Yes. And I must tell you that government is working on this. Last part, if you have done everything, you have your LUPA, you have your technical documents, in 30 days, you will have your planning permit. There's also fast track. If you want to do it quickly, you pay for it. In 7 days, you have your but people believe that because our people, there's problem with title. Some people, there's problem with title. There's problem with they need to get a lot of clearance, EIA, environmental impact assessment, TIA, transport impact assessment. They need to get all of that. Yeah, they will be counting days, not knowing that they are the one that is not ready. Developers has to navigate 2 agencies separately. But if you start on time and you have your documents ready, there will be no delay. Number 2, repeated documentation and resubmission. Some have argued that LASPA will ask for instance, they will ask for letter of indemnity. LAPCA will also ask for letter of indemnity. If you have it with you, it's not a problem to submit. It's not a problem. Some people will say that I have submitted general contractors or insurance. LAPCA is asking for it. If you have it, it's not a problem. Rush work to recover lost time. Now, there are some people, they go ahead and rush the work, try to beat the regulatory authority in order to regain time. Developers keep oversight due to frustration. Well, rigid variation of approval process. I think I need to talk about this. Some people get approval. They now travel out of the country. They found that I can change it now. They will now bring, they will now want to change the face of it or increase the size of the bathroom, increase the size of all of that. For LAPCA, you haven't conformed with the approval that you get. So some people now believe, when lab can now stop you, people now believe that going back to the process of getting variation for the approval you initially got is slower. Poor communication and digital integration. Some people believe, why are you saying you have e-portal when LAPCA and LASPA cannot integrate? The way forward, sensitization. Sensitize your client that it's a two-model regulatory work. Sensitize them that once you get approval, you have to get authorization. Let them know so that they don't put you under unnecessary pressure. Number 2, collaboration. Collaboration. There's a lot of collaboration going on between LAPCA and LASPA, so that we make it, even though we are two distinct agencies, we collaborate to ensure that it's more like a one shop, that you can have things sorted out. I also believe that we need to define, for instance, in LAPCA, if you have all your documents and you have done the right thing, under 48 hours you will have your authorization to commence construction. And if you invite us, you write a letter inviting us for stage inspection, you can be sure that within the 7 days notice that you have given us, we will always be there. Most of the time you find out you even get to site. Some people have invited us to site. Officers will get to site, they will not meet the engineer, they will not meet the builder. And yet they will be going out shouting, they are delaying the project, they are delaying the project. Clarity. Clarify minor variation procedure. Now, if you have done variation to the approval that you get, you need to go back to planning permit and resubmit and then fast track it. Then you have it done. Expand e-planning portal into integrated e-construction portal. Now, the way forward is collaboration. I think NIOB got it excellently right this year. Collaboration. Everybody has to collaborate. When LASPA and LAPCA work in harmony, the skyline tells a story of order and safety. When professionals collaborate with the regulatory agency, rather than viewing them as adversary, no, this one says advisory. Adversary. There are so many developers and professionals that see LAPCA officials as adversaries or enemies. When they see them when they cooperate with them, Lagos will achieve a more orderly, safe and sustainable built environment. Conclusion. LAPCA-LASPA distinction is legally sound. However, improved synergy or collaboration between both agencies is imperative for effectiveness. To ensure effective building delivery, both agencies must function as partners. Professionals, developers must be ready to comply with the process of the two agencies. We should not cut corners. Sometimes professionals are the ones advising developers to cut corners. Build in the night. Build over the weekend. Build during public holiday. All of us should have this mentality that we must build right. Then technology and clear timeline must drive our reform. A lot is ongoing over this timeline and technology. A lot of technology, I hope you know, in Lagos State now, we can sit in our office and find out through some technology any property that is rising beyond where it used to be through technology. So we're trying to work on all of that. With harmonized framework and compliance mentality, the important thing is this compliance mentality. Lagos can achieve safe, timely, sustainable building delivery. Thank you very much. I don't know if we have anybody that wants to ask any question or make contribution to what we have said. I think we still have, I was told 30 minutes. I stayed within 30 minutes. I don't know if we have anybody that wants to say anything. Do we have anybody that wants to contribute or ask questions? Are we all good? Thank you, sir.
Good day, everyone. Thank you for that wonderful presentation, sir. My name is Thompson Adekunle. From your presentation, you mentioned the area of when paper is being processed. So I want to ask, why giving room for fast-track process? Why giving room for, I don't know if you understand my question. Yeah, in that, for making, for processing paper. What I'm trying to say is, if you want to make it within 2 weeks for everybody, that is, to generalize it, 2 weeks is 2 weeks. Why do you make room for others to pay for fast track 7 days instead of that 2 weeks?
Your money should be able to work for you better. International best practices. Look, excuse me, why do you have direct flight? And you have people that will go through, you're going to, hold on, sir. You're going to Mexico. You have to go through Schengen. You have to, you know why? The prices are different. Now, because of volume of work, we are saying that, okay, you want yours done quickly. Your papers are complete. Bring it. We will take it table to table by ourselves and ensure that it is done quickly. It's just helping business. A businessman will want to go for that if you have the money and your papers are complete. And I'm telling you that even the normal processing, if all your papers are complete, under 30 days you will have it. If all your papers are complete, you will have it. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. No, I saw one man there before you.
Well done, sir. We really appreciate your presentation. My name is Oreagba. From all you've said, and also you've made mention of it, I just want to know what is both agency working on in terms of their synergy. Instead of, they are actually distinct. It's not as if they are divided, but they need to like have a, a unified platform whereby any builder or any developer can come into. When you are processing with LASPA, as soon as you are getting your permit, is being generated like it's being generated on LASPA portal. You don't need to it should be like a unified platform for both of the agencies. I don't know what you are doing concerning that now. Thank you.
Let me try and explain that. On weekly basis, LASPA sends to LAPCA the approvals that they granted. But you know the problem. Not everybody that got an approval is ready to commence construction. Some people will have approval. They won't go to site. They will wait 1 year. They will say that they don't have funds, that they went and obtained approval and then thereafter went to raise funds. So LAPCA will have list of structures that have approval. Visit the site, nothing is going on there. That's why the law now requires that you come back to LAPCA to tell LAPCA notice of intention to commence, so that we can build together, so that we can work together. It's actually a statutory responsibility on the developer or the professional. Yes, sir.
Okay, thank you very much. I'm Builder Shekuni Alaba Daniel.
Yes, sir.
Thank you for the exposition as regards the LASPA and the LASCA. I think for the past 2-3 AGMs or conferences we've been having, when any of the officials, either from LASCA, or other government agencies, they come, they talk to us in a very fascinating manners. But when you get to this field there, to this site there, you see another thing. I'm a private practicing builder. The system is too cumbersome. It discourages people who are not salary earner. What I mean is that somebody that gets job from, individual, just like, as I have said earlier, private practitioners. And another thing again is this. When a builder, thank God we are the one hosting you today. When a builder comes to your office as regard paper perfection, and non-professional who is on a project, I have seen a situation whereby a due diligence is not done. They say, you will see the treatment, you will not see the difference that, this person is a professional, is a builder. What can we do to assist? I'm not saying you should undermine the ethics of the profession of the office, but you will see that everything is just business as usual when it comes outside. But when you come to a program like this, fantastically you talk, fabulously you talk, but when we get to the field there, you see another thing. Thank you very much.
All right, sir. When you have a complaint, you can come back to the office. So I don't know how many times you have come back to returned to our office to say that we have this issue, we were not well treated. And that's why we are your servants. You can come back to us to say that I have a complaint. You have a right to say that this is not done right. But you know what? Anybody that has done something wrong is not too bold to face the authority, because it might even be complicated for you. For instance, if you come to my office as their lawyer and you told me you don't have an approval, you commence construction, I'll tell you we'll have to prosecute you. And you will say, oh God, that's not what we came for now. But that's how it should be. That's how it should be. If you say there is things are cumbersome, complain. I said one of the reasons why we're looking at what we're looking at is for you to be able to give us feedback. Now, if you think something is wrong, bring it up. Then we'll look at it together. Our agencies, LAPCA, LASPA, are friendly agencies. And if you see anything go wrong outside, please come and tell us. What we say here is not different from what we do outside.
Thank you very much.
Challenge us. If we do something wrong, come and tell superior officers. They'll call them to order. Tell superior officer. They'll call them to order. Yes, sir.
Thank you very much, sir, for the presentation, sir. I want to ask a question pertaining to the LAPCA, because I discovered that whenever LAPCA comes to site, they always come with a structural engineer and architect. They have never for once come with a builder. Why?
I'm sorry, sir. Please do it again.
Okay. What I'm asking is that whenever LAPCA come to personally to my site,
yes,
they always come with a structural engineer and the architect. They have never for once come with a builder. So I'm now wondering, and I want to ask, does that mean that builder has been neglected in the stage inspection? Because we all understand that when a construction is 2 floors, including ground floor, it will be supervised by the district office. But when it is more than 2 floors, it will be supervised by the HQ. So every time that they have been coming to the site, even when we actually when I actually supervise a 4 floors, including ground floor, none of builder has never for once come to site. Does that mean that it is only the structural engineer and the architect that always be coming for the inspection? Thank you so much, sir.
Yes, sir. I have told you that in LAPCA, engineers does not do the work of builders. And so your case, I do not know, whether you told them to identify themselves or you think you know all the builders in Lagos, Lagos builders that are with LAPCA. But I know that we have a team. It's always a team. We have architects, we have builders, and we have enough builders in LAPCA. So, but if you observe that, speak to us. Fortunately, my coordinating director is a builder. So, and she wants to say something. Okay.
Good afternoon, everyone, once again. I will first address the question the first builder asked about what we say here is different from what we do on site. If you do the needful, there is no need for you to be looking forward to what we say here and what is being done on site. Building control and we have regulations, we have law. And let me take us back to one of the speakers, the discussant, that said, we have ethics of this profession. Are you practicing the ethics of the profession? Are you going by the regulations and by the rules? If you do all this, there is no point for you to say there is a delay or they are doing otherwise. It's something else we say here. You do what you're supposed to do. The best practice for professionals is what we should have outside there. But we are quick to point accusing fingers. That is what I've seen on the seat. That is why this collaboration process, this collaboration topic is very, very germane. And going by the question the other builder asked just now, that you don't have builders as professionals that come for stage inspection. Before now, even architects, engineers, and builders in LAPCA, we have the capability, but the capacity is not there. That is why we have the synergy between the private sector's professionals that are synergizing with LAPCA now. Going forward, you cannot have professionals that will come to your site without builders, architects, engineers, mechanical, structural engineers. So the certified accreditors, which is the synergy collaboration between the public sectors and the private sectors, it is where the collaboration of the professionals in the built industry will come to your site for stage inspection and certification and for even screening your drawings. I said it during the discussant section that going forward, you have to submit all your documents at the screening stage, inclusively the builder's documents. So there is no way you will not have builders that is going to screen your drawing, that is going to attend to you on stage inspection and certification. And I can tell you, I have officers from Lagos State Building Control Agency that are builders seated here that do go for stage inspection and certification. Thank you.
We have been told to round up. Yes, sir. We've been told to round up, so maybe after him, we'll have to end it.
Well, distinguished builders, I'm builder Dr. Alade Loba Adeshina Emmanuel, your third vice president, and of course the Dean Faculty of Environmental Studies, Yabatech. Now, why am I picking the mic? I thought I was not going to say anything. I would just listen, but it has gotten to the stage that I have to talk. In fact, I insisted she must talk, she must respond. Now, I want builders to know that this collaboration thing, more or less, the builders started it. I remember, I don't know if Professor Dada is here, Martins Dada, okay. In the Lagos State House of Assembly, I presented a paper to the House of Assembly on outsourcing because I insisted that government cannot control buildings and that government can only control the controllers of buildings, which was the Senegalese model. I presented a paper, and I must commend the Lagos State government because that is what gave birth to what we are having now, the cap. And so builders should not feel threatened by it at all because some of the questions I'm hearing here is very suggestive of that. Builders have been part of it from the beginning, and it was our baby. I can say that categorically for those of us who were in the State Assembly then. And for governments to bring up, and LAPCA to bring up all this. The devil is threatening. The devil is a liar. The truth must be said here. Now, we were very critical, and I'm glad that the state government now did what they are doing now. So what I will just say to us as builders is that now, Builder Jai Baye is a coordinating director, whatever that means, as far as I'm concerned. You know, I don't patronize people. GM is GM. You will be the GM very soon, by God's grace. It's part of the problem I have with Lagos State government. When it comes to they want to do something, they will say relevant professional. Don't they have name? So the truth is that builders should begin to go there and all that. See, if there's anyone, come and meet me, I will call her on the phone. And I will call this our Ogatu. Every one of them, we will go there together. I have come. They know me. When I get there, they will, what is happening? So all of us must cooperate with them. Let me tell you one thing. When something begins, it's not always easy. Don't expect perfection at the beginning. But, you know, the strategy, with change in perspectives, the strategy will emerge. I want to commend you, sir, for that wonderful presentation. Let me beg the state chapter that make this presentation available, the soft copy. Or are you taking copyright, sir? Let it be available to us. Some of us, we are going to dissect it. And we will now say, what's your name again, sir? Mr. Barrister Odugbemi, good enough, you are a lawyer. So we will now put it to you, Barrister Odugbemi, at this program, you say so, and so. Some of us will begin to let them know, Abi. Then we will say the coordinating, the GM, we don't get coordinating, that the GM is here. I'm making a prophecy, you will see it to come to pass. The GM was there when he was saying it. Are we together? So we are going to put this in our communique. God bless you.
We need the approval of the organizers to take more questions. That lady, where is she? We should go ahead. Okay, sir. Yes, sir.
Once again, sir, we want to appreciate you for your delivery. The boardroom question that has been disturbing me is, one, who is monitoring the monitor? I will give you an instance. LAPSCA sent representative to my site. After due process, everything, now, time to sign out. I don't want to call the district officer. He stood on his ground. He told me plainly, he said, oh, you thought you can do everything. You can fulfill law. I don't want to call the district officer. The client was not happy. He said, do you mean after going through all this, you still want something? So on a private discussion, he said, go and bring, at least, since you have done everything, at least we try. At least we came to you, go and give us 150. The client said, no. You know, something happened. The client had link with the governor, the then governor, not now. So he took me, we went straight to the office of the governor. The end story was that he was called there immediately, though he denied it, immediately he signed out. Now, who is monitoring the monitor? That's question one. Question two, some of us see some building that quacks build. I was incidentally in Lagos here. I saw a building that is being built by quack. A first-story building without beams and without reinforcement. Is there a room provided as builders that we can link up? Oh, please, there is a building going on here. There is no builder, there is no professional on site. The LAFCA has such opportunity that we send it out, the numbers are there, they come, they see, because such buildings are many. I tell people in the nearest future, you will see so many buildings coming down again because so many quacks are doing it. And thirdly, material, what is LAFCA doing in issue of material? You go to the market, you request for 16 mm rod. What you are getting is 12 mm. What is the fault? That is not the fault of the engineer. That is not the fault of the builder. What is LAFCA doing? What collaboration are they having with the factory producing those reinforcements? Please, we want to know, at least, if none, let us start having.
Okay, thank you, sir. Monitoring the monitor. I must tell you, civil servants, we are the easiest to catch. You know now, we are the easiest to catch. We have multi-level control in civil service. So if a district officer, a district head is asking you for something, don't forget both the giver and the taker are liable. You have an opportunity to go higher, to the higher authority who will call him to order, which you eventually did, but you went to the highest. You went to the highest. But there are higher levels that you can report anybody to, that we have finished everything, he failed to sign. So there are different levels of monitor, So just exploit. Number two, we have customer care numbers. I don't know if they have closed at our exhibition stand. Maybe coordinating director has it. We have Twitter, we have Instagram, we have Facebook. We have so many of them. You don't even have to put your name. Just, our slogan is see something, say something, and do. We will do something. We will do something. So, fortunately, you can have my number. You can have his number. We have so many directors here. Just tell us and see if we will not act. Number 3 is about what now?
Good afternoon, sir.
Materials. We are to regulate, not the materials. You have SO in there. We also have some of our people, LSMT is trying their best. It's trying their best. But if you have a complaint, you can forward it to them, you understand. But I must tell you that it's a system problem. It's a system problem that I will ask you, what is NIOB doing to it too? You should do something to it. It's all of us have to work together to stop this problem. Thank you, sir.
Good afternoon, sir.
Yes, sir.
My name is Bilda Shobowale. I think all of this issue, from the last discussion up until now, there are just 2 words solution. Our proper recognition for the coordinating director of LAFCA, Bilda Bai. It's nice to see you again. A very good colleague. You see, there are just 2 things we're supposed to work with. We already have one. This has been said years and years ago. All we need is to just add the other one. Expertise is not our problem. Knowledge is not our problem. Human resource is not our problem. But what we are really lacking is faithfulness. I don't know if we have to go spiritual on it, on personal grounds. Yes, it's faithfulness. By the time we merge both together, then we'll get results. We're not just going around looking for the knowledge of whether monitoring at material testing level, whether at state certification, whether at permit. No, there's no problem. Another thing I want to bring to our notice here is that we need to recognize the impact of local enterprise culture. Lagos State is struggling with capacity. You can have all these transactions done faithfully, and you can still appreciate those staffs
without committing any crime and without going beyond your limit. Sometimes they will tell you they are coming tomorrow. All of a sudden you hear, we can't make it again. No. One of our director called us, we go to some place, there's emergency there. And sometimes you know the approved vehicle is not as much as they should have, and the new cab system is even not enough yet. The impact is not there. So by the time we merge the expertise we have and faithfulness, we'll get better results. That is just what separates us from the advanced client. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Your remark is well noted.
Good afternoon, all.
Good afternoon, sir.
I am Builder Abino, a fellow of the Institute. Most unfortunately, the Commissioner for Fiscal Planning is not here, but this message can still be taken to him. I think there is need for improvement on the laws the cap of 2019.
Yes, sir.
I'll tell you this is even frustrating for me in particular. You say people should submit drawings, and they submit drawings, and then you insist that the setback should be 3 meters, 2 meters. 90% of the building being erected in Lagos State now is far from that standard you have set. So what's the point, whether you are collaborating or not? Because you can see people doing the wrong thing, and all they do is after marking, and then there is the collaboration that exists under that same circumstances, and the building is completed. If A is A, let's call it A. If standard approval seeks to be 3 meters, for God's sake, let it be 3 meters. If the house is not going to be more than 1 meter, 3 meters, and that's what you want to be, so be it. But when you do all these corners of collaboration and you are still saying we should collaborate now, I don't think it's going to work. Lastly, I've been involved in one or two things. Sometimes I reject even engaging in wanting to build anything these days, because it is all going to be collaboration. And I'm not interested. As a staunch Muslim, I'm telling you, I've lost jobs just simply because I know it has to be collaboration. I'm telling you. Because it's sickening. Just the one I told you now, it must be 3 meters. Go to Ebute Metta. I have 2 of those in Ebute Metta that I decided to leave. They are still there. We are not serious. If it's going to be 3 meters, let's last part know it's 3 meters. If you get to the second floor, about the time they are still telling you, pull it down. If it's not going to be 3, let it be 1. Let everybody know it's 1 meter. Not this house you see 1 meter. The other one you see 50. Sorry, this collaboration is not working.
Your advice is well noted. Thank you, sir. I think that's about all. Thank you for listening. God bless you.
Thank you very much. Can we please once again appreciate him? He has done justice. Thank you very much. And provided answer and support to building and to the coordinating director, LAPCA. Builder, please. Mr. Chairman, I will need you, I will need the other units, the other syndicate sections, their units to please join us. I also have an answer. So there are information for us, and part of the information is that tomorrow, please, we are starting the session 9 o'clock. You remember that we will be having AGM tomorrow, an election to also hand over to the 2023-2025-2027 Executive Committee. Not allowed. The eyes have it, bam. So we appreciate Barrister Odugbe Miadelu very well. We are waiting for others to join us so that we can issue our appreciation plaque to them. And the other information is for those of us that are registered today, please endeavor to show up tomorrow so that we can pick up your souvenir. Please show up tomorrow so that we can pick up your souvenir. We want to appreciate every one of us. Our director, please, ma, you will borrow us additional 5 minutes, please. Chairman, please step forward. Barrister Odugbe Miadelu, please, so that you can have your appreciation plaque.
Hey, my barrister, thank you very much for honoring us. On behalf of the Institute and the good people of the Nigerian Institute of Building Lagos State chapter, we are presenting this to you for the recognition and the support you have been according our builders in LAPCA. Thank you and God bless you.
The coordinating director should please join. All LAPCA director or staff here. Now I have the mic. All LAPCA director or staff. The president of NIOB, Builder Aladeloba Adeshina, should please join. IPC Builder Lucky Isemame, please join. Yes, thank you. We acknowledge the presence of Builder Kafari AJ and the other of the chapter. We appreciate you, sir. Thank you very much for coming, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much, sir. Chairman, you need, so our director, we can release you, ma.
Builder Linus, can you close up? I'm still hearing your voice, please. Close up. My director, Builder Mrs. Said, are you? Is she around? My great leader, you know, we are still going back to dress up for Chairman's Night. So in the next 5 minutes, we have to round up this part, this section, so that we can quickly prepare for that. And you know, we are coming early tomorrow, 9 o'clock. So let us just, okay, thank you very much. I can see Builder Linus. You can come up, please. My third vice, please come and help us present this to Builder Linus.
Yes, I'm presenting this to you on behalf of Lagos State Chapter of the Nigerian Stop Building. Appreciation plaque to Builder Linus E. Atiebo, FNIOB, FNIBFM, founder and CEO, Equipment Share Nigeria Limited, as the syndicate speaker. So, on behalf of the Institute, and of course on behalf of my wonderful chairman, Builder Adeoye, I present this to you. Congratulations.
Thank you very much. I'm your student.
My professional colleague, student.
We are expecting the last syndicate speaker. That's Builder Mrs. Adenike S. Said. Where's my director? We will continue in the office now. I would like my head Builder Abinu to come up, please. Builder Shimiu, my chairman, APBN. Yes, you did a very good one. Just join us here to present to my director. I could remember 2 years ago, on record. Thank you very much for that great support. Yeah? Let's. Builder Gafar, please come up, please. You will still greet him. Okay. We still need to do the same thing, sir.
Okay. Yeah, Builder Gafar, we are waiting for you. You must appear in the photograph.
Yes.
Yes, on behalf of Lagos State Chapter, and of course, the chairman, our able chairman, wonderful chairman, Builder Adeoye of Lagos, Nigerian Stop Building, and in appreciation, an appreciation plaque presented to Builder Mrs. I like to call that name Adenike very well. I've told her the reason why. My immediate junior sister is Adenike, and I love her so much. Adenike Said. Adenike S. Said. Let me leave that S. Said, FNIOB, Director, Building Division, Lagos State Ministry of Works and Infrastructure, as the syndicate speaker, and by the special grace of God, another prophecy, the first Builder PS. Amen. You better clap because it must come to pass. I present this to you. Congratulations.
Thank you, sir.
Congratulations. Oh yeah, this is my hand.
All the syndicates, come and join.
All the syndicates, all of you syndicating. Linus, come and join. Oh yeah, Builder Wusu Mabo.
Thank you.
Yes. Oh yeah. Mabombi. Let us collaborate. But Builder B, no sir. Collaboration, it is when it is extreme that is dangerous. I said it. It's not good. Extreme collaboration is not good, but collaboration is good.
And cooperation inclusive.
If it's with your enemy, then that is extreme.
Congratulations.
Congratulations.
Thank you, sir. Well, thank you, I think I follow. Thank you. Yeah, well, okay, so Chairman has asked me to do the vote of thanks. On behalf of, okay, Builder Abiodun Ogundare, come and do the vote of thanks. Now that you are coming, no, come. Come and do the vote of thanks. Okay, good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, fellow builders in the house. On behalf of the Nigerian Institute of Building Lagos State Chapter, we would like to say a big thank you to all our exhibitors, all our invited guests, all the visitors in the house, and also to our elders that take their time to be here. We want to tell you that this program still continues tomorrow. Please, let us try to come early. And then tonight, we are celebrating our chairman, the prestigious Builder Adewuye Thomas, FNIOB, the excellent chairman. Can we put our hands together for him? So please, we have White Lagos from 7 p.m. to 10 p.m. So please, so make sure that you are here. Your access to come in is just to put on white. So on behalf of the Nigerian Institute of Building Lagos State Chapter, once again, I want to say a big thank you to everyone for waiting. And we all have the understanding that the waiting is not in vain. We all enjoy ourselves. Please can we put out a round of applause? Thank you. So see you in the evening. Thank you, everybody. DJ, can we have the music? Thank you. See you in the evening.
Thank you very much.
Well done.
Lost, we get